but I want to say hello, friends. How's it going, everybody? Hope today is good for you. Hope every little thing is a-okay, all right. It's been a good one since last we spoke, a nice time as always. And here we are again, my friends. How's it going? Seriously, it's been a good one for you. It's been a not so good one. I see some comments in chat about people who are busy grading. I will get back to grading in a moment because that is my future for the next 2 weeks, week and a half. Grading. Too much grading. It's okay though. I did to myself as always. I could have scheduled things differently, but I didn't. Real quick then, hello to Unnamed Comments. Welcome into Putsaru. It's good to see you, my friend. Hello, Tarek. Hello, Jim. Welcome, Marks. Hello, George. Poor George. Friends, I know we don't talk too much about the World of Warcraft game, but beloved George may have lost his level 37 character today in hardcore. As you know, in hardcore, you die once, you die forever, and so unfortunately George had a rough go of it, but you'll do well, you'll figure it out, and yes indeed, rip bozo. Good seeing you again, Marks. Hello, Cortraption. It's that kind of day for you. Don't worry, Cortraption. Hopefully you can put a smile on your face as we get things started here. Absolutely. Grulion, good seeing you. Welcome, Shepard. CS Prof, it is good to see you, my friend. Yesterday we had a discussion, CS Prof, about how much fun it can be to grade student assignments where they have some creativity and freedom, and how mind-numbing and soul-crushing it is to grade math exams and logic exams, because if students do it right, it's just the same thing over and over again. Does grading CS have a little bit more space? That you're able to have some interesting moments where the students do things in unexpected ways, or is CS a lot of grinding out the exact same assignments over and over again? I want to know about all of these different fields in which I do not score things. I only know my little neck of the woods. It's good seeing you, Carcinogen. Carcinogen, I hope things are good for you, my friend, and welcome back once more. Selden, good seeing you. Janky Gamer asks, have I ever played Distant Worlds 2? Today I am playing Endless Legends 2. Maybe seeing number 2 reminded you of that. I have no idea what that game even is. I think. Maybe someone in chat knows what Distant Worlds 2 is. I don't think I've played it though. There actually is a big list, I believe, of games that I have played. Is that it? Nope. Is that it? Nope. Game list maybe? There we go. The game list link there will take you to a Google Drive page, a Google Doc page, which is 100% modifiable by any one of you. If you want to, you can go in there and change things and delete everything. If someone would go in there and add the games I've played recently, I'd appreciate that. I've not been doing a good job of keeping on top of that. It's like Stellaris, you have a spare key, didn't know if I'd fancy it. Alright team, welcome to Unexpected Conversation with your buddy Resorty. Let's go and check out real quick what I have in the Steam bucket, and if I already own this game. Let's finish the hellos real quick, and then we'll do this portion of the show. Grulion, good seeing you. Slivers, welcome. It's good to see you. Chops. Anybody else I missed? Steve, welcome in. How you doing today? And anyone out there who's lurking, who's hanging out, I appreciate you being here for sure. It's a lovely thing to spend some time with you on. Tuesday for me. No more teaching this term. And indeed, no more teaching till fall. More of that in a little bit. For now, though, do I own the game? What's it called again? Distant World. No, I do not own any of the Distant World games, allegedly. We'll go over to our friend, the Steam store, and see Distant World. This game is $50. It does look like Stellaris. You're absolutely right in that claim. Very Stellaris-esque in the first picture here. I think I've played a game that reminded me a bit of this. Have I played a demo build of this game, possibly? I can say this, and this is the thing I tell publishers all the time. If you send me a key, I promise that I'll check it out, but I cannot promise that I'll stream it. And so if you want to see me play this game, definitely on stream, Wait. Gruen said I did play it. Oh, Blueprints. We'll get to Blueprints in a moment. All good. But no, I can't guarantee I'll play it. I need to look into certain things about how the game streams and so on, rather. But it looks fascinating. I do worry I'd have the moment of, I might have the moment of, gosh, you know, why am I playing this game? We have Stellaris at home. But, I mean, a number of you own it. Yeah, your call. Your call whether you want to send it on over with a possibly I'll play it, but if not, I can't guarantee it. In case you don't know anyone else who might enjoy it, I mean, if you want, Janky Gamer, we can do a giveaway in stream and say, look, this is a kind of game that's like Stellaris. It's allegedly similar to CK and to RimWorld, and so we can say, absolutely, friends, let's do a giveaway for anybody who wants it. And I suspect that someone who takes a giveaway here will actually play the game and put a lot of time into it, but it's up to you if you want to do a giveaway. Happy to do unexpected giveaways all the way. Is it on your wish list? Marks, are you on my my friends list here? Yes, Marks, this game is on your wish list. Maybe this is part of the stream now. Which of you viewers actually want this game? Which of you viewers already own it? There you go, there you go. Again, no, I don't have it. Leave a choice to me. You're whispering like the key. All right, I'll make the decision tomorrow then, whether to play it myself or to give it away. We'll see. But Janky, thank you for your generosity and even offering that both to me and to our community, of course. Yeah, a number of you saying, Jan Resorti, you should possibly go ahead and check out the Blueprints game. So we did play Blueprints last Saturday, I believe. It's a really fascinating kind of game. It's a board game and puzzle game and figure out how things fit together game and one moment. Let's be very, very thankful real quick. Hello to you, Jack. What's up, Jack? Having a great day here. Glad to have you with us, Jack. Thank you for hanging out with us. And thank you for the 94 months. 94 months of Tier 3 subscribing. How do I even say thank you enough? Other than, I could say, you know what? When someone subscribes for 100 months, man, I should say thank you 100 times. It happens once in every viewer's career, and so irregularly, maybe I should do that. We'll see how I think this seems ridiculous. Maybe not, we'll see. But Jack, thank you for being part of our community, firstly, being a good mod, secondly, a subscriber, thirdly, a Tier 3 subscriber, fourthly, and we can keep going on. But thank you so very, very much, my friend. Tiger Burning, hello, it's good to see you. And, yeah. What was I going to talk about now? Had things to say. I was in the middle of a sentence, I think. Bruce, thank you for liking and subscribing to the YouTube. That's very kind of you. Anytime you YouTube viewers like the stream you're watching, this is apparently pushing the mouse button. You have to go down a little bit. And yeah, I appreciate it very much. It does help the YouTube algorithm say, hey, this guy right here with his tie and his weird beard is someone worth watching for sure. Right, Blueprints was the topic. Thank you very much for being my memory Grulion. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah, so Blueprints I really enjoy the idea of. And I think I have a sense of what I may have been doing wrong last time, but I got so annoyed. I lost 3 or 4 puzzles days in a row by not having any keys and having all of the doors be locked. And there is, in my view, nothing more dispiriting than losing over and over again in a way that feels exactly the same and one is not learning anything. So I ended the Saturday stream, or maybe it was a Friday stream actually, with a moment of, fun concept, but not good execution for me. Now, Friend Slivers has said that I've approached the game in the wrong way. And this makes me kind of want to go back and try to approach it in a different way, and see if I can find a better position on it, because so many of you have said you really loved the game. And I really loved it for the first probably 2.5 hours or so, and then I got a little bit annoyed, possibly. Maybe a little bit annoyed. And, that's how games go sometimes. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to say other than, maybe this Saturday, maybe Variety Saturday, we'll give it a shot. I might pull some kind of voting on whether it'd be a fun game for us all to see, or perhaps not. Janky Gamer has sent me the key for Distant Worlds 2. You know what? You know what? I think it's worth giving it to the community. Team, here is the promise. We have an ad break in 15 minutes from now. After the ad break, I guarantee, I promise that we are going to do a giveaway for this game key, very kindly provided by Janky Gamer, just after the ad break. There you go. Quick Ben. Quick Ben's good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription, Quick Ben. Appreciate having you in the community, and your subscription even more so. Thank you so very, very much. You watched Dolphin Chemist play Blueprints, the note-keeping in their league. So as I was playing, the game says be sure to keep a notebook. Fair. And I said to myself, okay, next time I play this, I will bring a notebook along, or possibly put it on the screen so that you all can see also. I would love it if in the game there were a notebook. I guess I'll ask for spoilers. At some point in the game, do you actually find a notebook, or will it have to be an external recording area? Because I think I would like to do better at the game. I felt flummoxed and stymied in a way where I needed a little bit of distance. Because I think I had the sense that every single time every single time I played the game, the last 4 times, I was just setting myself up for failure in the exact same way. So, we'll play it on Saturday. Okay, you've convinced me. We'll play Blueprints again on Sunday, Saturday, sorry, my time, Friday, your time, and see how it goes. And I don't know, should Blueprints become an official stream game? Should we play it during the normal stream week? Or should we instead save it only for weekends? I'm not sure. Checker, thank you for the Prime subscription also. A lot of generosity early in the stream. Thank you so much for choosing to support our stream with your Prime money, your Jeff Bezos bucks. Very, very kind indeed. DC is a crazy conspiracy board. Yeah, I probably should. Also. I think that is exactly why I didn't start a notebook last time, because the moment that I said I'm going to start taking journal notes here, I immediately drop into, well, we need to record basically everything, right? Who knows what will actually end up being important? I can't find the conclusion in this paragraph, so I write all of my thoughts down. This might get absolutely ridiculous, but all right, we'll do ridiculous things together, and we'll do it on Saturday and see how it goes, I suppose. It's a new cult game that everyone must play. You've seen that TNG episode. Yeah, I mean, this is also the theme of David Foster Wallace's Infinite Jest, right? This computer game, no, actually videotape that everyone must watch, right? This videotape that apparently, completely transfixes people and trying to find this particular tape and so on. It's all very exciting, Of course, it's a book that's like 1,000 pages long, and there's so many side tracks, including a Quebecois revolutionary group, and go into drug therapy, and live at a halfway house, and I don't know, playing tennis. That's part of it. It's a ridiculous book that came out in the 90s or early 2000s, possibly. Weird book. Regardless, we'll do Blueprints next week for sure. Time for a quick update on things. In Resortyville. As I mentioned, yesterday was the last class of the semester. As I told the students, I'm not teaching in the summer, so I can spend some time modifying and upgrading and changing the class that I normally teach, or possibly move to teach a different class entirely. We'll see how it goes. As I said previously, at most universities in the US, there's a 2 real semester and then 1 off semester. And a lot of people think that the summer off semesters for professors to, I don't know, work on their house projects and go on vacation. And while there is some of this, I think a lot of instructors also try to use the summer to think about how their classes could be different or better or otherwise. But at this school, we do 3 semesters, all real, and so we have about 2 weeks between semesters, and that's not enough time to reset a course. So excited to see what comes of it, excited to see how I can do better in the future. So you're probably going to hear me talking about reading a lot of texts I haven't discussed recently, and that should be a fun time to think about what I can do in the activity that brings me a lot of satisfaction. Now, I promise over the summer also we'll be working on the other activity that brings me satisfaction, and that is making a better experience for you all. Hopefully, we'll see. I believe in myself. For sure. And yeah, we gotta increase the production quality. I have no idea what I'm doing, but there are a few little things I've mentioned that I will do over the summer. For example, adding in closed captioning will happen. I want to have some very subtle, somewhat quiet sounds that pop up when people subscribe. Nothing like absolutely over the top, but just something that indicates to the person that they've changed the stream just slightly. A little plink maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I do want to add a slight audio cue, just so it's a little bit more of an event possibly. We'll see. You thought the other thing I was going to say, bringing satisfaction, is the game Satisfactory. I like Satisfactory a lot, and to learn how to play that game well would take me genuinely forever, so probably not. Have I tried hiring better marketing or researching post-production tech? I mean, yes. When it came to making YouTube videos, I spent so much time trying to figure out how to make the audio levels good. And this requires an audio engineer to do correctly, and I'm just some guy pushing buttons. But yeah, definitely I've thought very, very seriously about how to make my production higher quality. Not that it really matters. I think I'm at a level that's good enough for what I'm trying to do. But yeah, I think anytime I can learn how to improve this and that, I'd like to do so for sure. Teachers don't just exist in the confines of the school. It's true. We don't go onto a shelf with the construction paper and the books. Actually, factually, we're out in the world. And with that said, back when I was a student myself, I remember being absolutely shocked to see my teachers in the grocery store. It's such a strange thing. They're out of place. Who is that? Why are they there? And as a student, I was always so nervous in those interactions. As a teacher, I'm not nervous. Often I don't quite know what to say to the student because our relationship is kind of formal often. And so I'll say like, hey, how's the weekend going? Hey, you doing some homework this weekend? And it's always a very awkward conversation. There are probably ways to handle it more coolly. For example, require that the student do the question asking, and I just stand there, continue to do my shopping because I'm an important person with no time for chatting. But I am so curious always. We'll see. How's your homework going that you're not doing right now? It's true. But man, it can't all be about schoolwork, right? Students have a life outside of school, and I want to foster that also. If it becomes just schooling, it can be soul-crushing indeed, and actually like really limit who the person underneath the student is, right? The person underneath the student matters also, and if you're only focused on academics, you can end up as like a one-sided person and not much fun at cocktail parties. And really, isn't this what the whole thing is about? Are you fun in conversation? Do you add nice vibes when you're visiting someone's party? Selden, it's good seeing you. When you see your associates in normal life. Oh yeah, absolutely. When you're used to seeing someone in one context and then suddenly they're in another, that's weird. It'd be like, imagine that you're at the McDonald's and suddenly, I don't know, George W. Bush walks in. And he doesn't have Secret Service, he's just some guy ordering a cheeseburger. And you look at him and like, is that George W. Bush? What on earth is he doing there? And it's just like, we have, I think, certain like mental stabilities of who people are and what role they play, and so where they ought to be, and we often don't think of them as people in any full sense because we only meet the one small bit. Now, I know that in some professions, I think various therapy positions, even medicine, maybe, I'm not sure on that one, it's part of the job not to acknowledge the client or patient or otherwise as a known person, unless the client or patient or otherwise approaches you first and says, oh, it's good to see you, because to even greet them would be to suggest they have a relationship, and this is a certain violation of confidentiality. And I think that's such an important, but I assume also difficult thing. I don't know how to compartmentalize terribly well. I've always struggled with that. And so if I knew someone, from a therapeutic relationship who's having a really, really, really hard time, and I'd seen them a week ago, I would feel this desire to say, hey, it's good to see you. How's that thing going? But of course, this is wildly inappropriate for so many different reasons. And I think this plays like my human impulses and occupational or ethical impulses pull in different ways. And when we have a chance, we must lean in the direction of ethics, of course. So it's gotta be hard though. Sure, for sure. Oh, you had a client who got upset because you didn't acknowledge them. Ah, Jim, that's so hard. Yeah. Often, as you know, as many of us know, clients will read certain things in ways that are absolutely not intended by the provider of care. My own example I've mentioned previously is my very first therapist was so good. This was 15, 20 years ago now. She was so good and kind and generous. And over the course of, I don't know, over the course of probably 3 or 4 months, I got really comfortable with her and started talking about some stuff that was especially hard that I almost never talk with anybody, not even you, chat, not even you. And it was a hard thing. I think it was difficult to talk about and did not feel good, but I got it out anyway. And I was feeling proud of myself. And then she started shaking her head. Ugh. And I read this as she's upset with me for what I'm saying. She's disapproving that I'm telling this story. Eventually, a month or two later, I felt comfortable saying this to her. And she said, oh, I suspect that in that moment I was empathizing with you. It's a horrible thing that this thing has happened. But I realize how you might have misunderstood that or understood that, interpreted that as being displeased with you. I'll try to be a little more careful with my nonverbal cues. And I think that's totally fair. I think humans often engage in gestures and noises pretty well subconsciously. It's part of what the culture teaches us, the appropriate way to move one's body, the appropriate way in which one expresses noise like, go on, tell me more, that we do without thought at all. And so I think she came to realize that one of these that she did automatically was not helpful to the therapeutic situation. So it was a really nice moment for us of like helping to figure out our own relationship, such as it is. And then also, I think it helped her as well. Now, of course, as the patient or client, I shouldn't care if it helps her, but of course I want her to do well. This is also her first posting after her graduate school, her first real job, and so because I was finishing my PhD and getting close to my first real job, I felt a lot of sympathy with her, empathy with her. It was a good thing for both of us. I think. Who knows? Good seeing HPG. How's my grading going? Yeah, about that. So students' exams all came to me last Friday. I have graded absolutely none of those because it's the case that I have... this weekend we had the sponsored streams, right? We had the sponsored streams that allowed us to, pay the bills. I had a lot of fun with Hollywood Animal. I know a few of you were pretty strongly opposed to my playing it, and that's kind of how it goes. But with extra streams and then having our friends over to play video games, I did not do any grading that I was supposed to do this weekend. So I've got that pile to go. And then next Monday, Tuesday, I think the midnight between Monday and Tuesday or Tuesday and Wednesday, the students have another substantial assignment to get in. So my goal is to have the first set of grading done by Friday and the second set done by the day it's all due, the Friday next. And so it should be good. I've been through this routine more than enough times that by now I understand what needs to be done. Just sit down and do it. And as always, it's good for me to grade for a little bit and then step away for a little bit. I want to say one thing and then back to that. Friends, I have an ad break coming in 5 seconds to induce you and encourage you to stay around right after the ad break is done. We're going to do a giveaway. A very generous viewer named Janky Gamer gave us a key to give away for a game called, I believe, Distant Worlds 2, which is a kind of Stellaris CK3 grand strategy game, I believe. I will not be able to play it myself on stream, so I want to share it with one of you who have time and desire to play it. So after the ad break, we're going to be doing that one for sure. Should be a fun thing, and again, a kind thing from Janky there. Beyond that, get back to the grading conversation. Usually I grade for a little bit and then step away. Otherwise I get, in a bad place emotionally, just from doing the same kind of thing over and over again. It's important for me to shift my mind to stay nimble and engaged and all that good stuff for grading. And usually I treat myself by going down and playing a video game, coming down to this room, playing the video games for 15 or 20 minutes, and back to it. The current game I'm playing off stream, I worry I'd have trouble playing for only 15 minutes. So I'm thinking instead, I don't know what you think, chat, but I'm thinking instead that maybe every hour of grading I should deserve to open a pack of baseball cards? What do you say, team? You on board my idea? This is a good way to keep me focused. Right, chat? Right? Oh, we'll see. Tomorrow evening, my friend and student Jonah's coming over, and we have a whole bunch of cards to open. It's going to be a good time. I have a little dinner of Migos tacos, a little dinner of whatever snacks he wants, and just hang out and have some fun. So, I think it'll be a good time. I enjoy opening cards very, very much. Z-Man, you agree that grading in chunks per day works better for you? Helps you focus better and get better feedback. Oh, absolutely. Like, if I'm doing marking that is just, is this right, is this wrong, check minus, I can knock that out without much thought. It's the moment I need to start thinking through arguments and thoughts that are complex, and also the moment where I need to give actual feedback, of the form, here is what I think about your review, and here is the way in which, etc., etc., etc. And so, yeah, that's why I do it over the course of a week, so I can have little bites here and there, 5 at a time maybe, and then something else fun instead. But, we'll see. All right, end of class yesterday was very, very nice as always. It's hard saying goodbye to the students. Every semester, I say exactly this every semester here also. You build those relationships and then you say goodbye. I think that there are, a lot of jobs in which you have to build like a sales relationship, for example, and you build a little bit of rapport and then maybe you'll never see them again. But for me as a teacher, I do struggle saying goodbye. It's my job, gotta do it. But caring for these students over the course of, 4 or 5 months and seeing how their ideas shift and see how they build friendships amongst themselves and the ways in which they are, just growing as humans. I love to see it, and I don't get to see anymore, right? It's the recognition that our lives go on, and I hope that they're on a good trajectory to keep on going. And that's their life now, and it's someone else's job to help them keep going. Do I give some kind of end of the semester speech to students? Yeah, it goes on the board as the valediction. I have an outline of the day every day. It's the last point of the class is the valediction. And I thought about doing benediction, which is probably the correct word there, but it's a little religious for my context. And I tell the students, I actually forgot to mention it this term. Back before I wanted to be a professor, I wanted to be a pastor. I wanted to be the person who sermonized and gave care to people of my religious congregation. And in this goodbye comments, definitely the pastor comes out a little bit more. Because instead of having the let's just think through ideas together, I tell them, here are some things that are very important to me. Here are, 3 or 4 things I want you to take with yourself for the rest of your life. And, I don't really argue them. I argue a little. I mostly insist on them. And the things I kind of say are, number 1, you have a very, very long life ahead of you. You have a lot of choices and decisions and experiences and plans. And I think it's better to approach those thoughtfully than not. You're going to have some kind of, quick moment of initial emotional response to the world. And that's fine. That's good. And the culture might say, obviously do this thing. But please just think. Say a little bit more about that. Number 2, remember that you're only here because someone took care of you, right? The fact of human life is that we do not survive on our own, and that is a fact of the world today. It's very easy to forget about or imagine that other people, don't engage or aren't part of your life in a substantial way, but man, someone's feeding you, someone's providing you with heat and electricity and all of these things. Please remember that we are in webs of dependence, even though our cultures say, forget that, you go alone. Number 3, I want to share this time around is remember that other people are as real as you are. Often online this is discussed as main character syndrome, the thought that only you matter in the world, and it's your story through and through and through. And so other people have hopes and dreams and sufferings and fears and everything else you got. And so please think of them as people as opposed to thinking of them as merely, the cast of your dream, the cast of the story you're telling. And the lastly thing I say is thank you. Thank you for thinking with me. It brings me great joy to have an opportunity to have ideas presented and challenged and thought through, and hopefully it was good for them also. So those are my valedictory remarks. Like I said, a little bit more pastor than professor at that moment, but I think it's an important thing to me. So your professor will give you a speech to encourage you to be good people and help others. Yeah, I think it's the case. There's really no good way to say goodbye. But I think, there was one class some years ago that I was very, very frustrated by. On the whole, they had not given a good effort throughout the semester. On the whole, they were, I would say, academically lazy, just trying to slip on through. And so I may have given them a closing speech of, well, have a nice life, and then out I went. But yeah, I enjoy ending classes in a way that I hope is useful to the students. And yeah, my desire is always to have them remember at least one thing from the class that will guide them forward. The speech was sweet. Should I clip it and make it a YouTube short or a TikTok? I've never, ever put up a clip of anything that's not gaming related. I guess I could. And I see why it would actually work as a TikTok. Like if I labeled it as, philosophy professor says goodbye to his students, and then gave a little talk there. Maybe I could have a student shoot it inside of the classroom. But I see why that might do some work. So let me think about it. I'm making a note to myself over in the chat pad on Discord to look into it. Now that said, it is the case that I appreciate you exist. Yeah, let's look into it. Now, I don't want to always be thinking of clipping, right? Part of what makes this special for me is it's spontaneous, and it's honest, and it's not made for, what will give maximal hype ordinarily. But I'll think about it. So look at opening speech for clip, question mark, question mark. All right, very good. Note made. We'll check it out pretty soon. I like that very much exists, that you do end with your class by saying, I love you. And like, on the one hand, it's a phrase that we throw around a lot. You use the little heart over on the X to indicate agreement often. But yeah, I think part of good teaching in some disciplines is loving the students insofar as they are, and as far as they're people, and that you've engaged with them enough to make a connection that matters, right? Plato says that like love is necessary for, education at all, and he calls it erotic love, where it's like eros towards the ideas and so on. But yeah, I think that love is something we do not talk about in classes. We talk about other people's loves, but the love that's necessary between the students in the class, the students and each other, the students, professor, all the rest, to do well is something that feels dangerous to discuss in a lot of contexts, because students can get weirded out very quickly by it. But no, I love that you end your class that way, and I think it's I wonder how much writing has been done about this. I wonder, there's a magazine for professors and administration and staff and so on called the Chronicle of Higher Education. And a lot of what they publish are things about like trends in academia. I'm sure their recent edition, had things about the defunding of universities and so on under the current administration. But it also has a small essay section at the end where people who are just associated with the university write little essays about things that are related to the university and to teaching and all the rest. And I published a few of those, and I like writing them very, very much because I think it's worth thinking about this thing I spend a lot of time on. I'll go look through the archives probably and see, has been anything written on the last day of class. There's a lot of things on the first day of class, like the nervousness even among the professor trying to make connection, but saying goodbye is the other side. I'll look into it at some point. But yeah, fun little chat. And that said, the best part afterwards is the students give me presents. Now, some of them give the present of just coming up and saying, hey, thank you, that was nice. Some of them give the present of saying, may I email you in the future? You recommended this one book in passing. I've been reading it. I love it. And may I talk with you about in the future? And yeah, that's the kind of connection I want to maintain, where I can, get a coffee with them and talk about this and that, and keep the spirit of the life of ideas going. And then some students, bring me physical gifts, and I feel very, very strange about that always. But apparently, it's a kind of traditional practice here. And so yesterday, some students brought me authentic Chinese tea. Some students brought me a little matcha treat that goes with some tea they brought, or coffee they brought also, and some students brought me some little baked cookies. And like some part of me says I should not accept these things because it's a bribe. They want to get higher grades. Blah. But the gifts are always given with such care and thoughtfulness. Because often it's things that I've said that I like. I'll talk about how much I enjoy coffee every morning, and they'll assume that I'm a big coffee snob, not knowing that I drink the lowest tier of coffee possible. And when they give me nice coffee, it is the case that I very much just want to ask my wife to drink it, because I know that she'll enjoy it. But I will drink it so I can send the student a nice little thank you message. But yeah, it's very sweet. It's very sweet. And like part of this is just say, like, aren't people cool? Isn't it the case that one's able to, make connections and share and grow and then, say goodbye? In some measure, it is a microcosm of life, right? We make connections. We start as strangers, make connections, then things end, and that's beautiful and important and good. So enough about that, or I'll get all emotional, but that's how it goes. You've been gifted paintings and drawings from students. You have to display them on your classroom wall. Z-Man, I love that. Absolutely love it so much. I have gotten like a little, what was it? Like a little cardboard sheet of a student herself, and then a little me. I looked very fat in that one, so I don't display it. And I even said to her, I appreciate the gift, but why do I look so fat? And she said it's called chibi chibi design. Chibi design is a CHIBI. Chibi? Probably chibi, in which you make characters look a little bit plumper because it's cute. And I said, oh, thank you very, very much. By which I meant, I don't like this at all. It's like an origami frog. It's true, I do have an origami frog from around here. One year a student made me, a little gift, this little knit thing. So they're very, very generous, and it means some nice things, but at the same time, it's embarrassing, the gifts they give. Embarrassing they think I'm worthy of such things, but all very good, all very good. Enough about that right now. I'll keep you up to date on how the reporting is going and see what's happened past that. When you get a card from a student, you put it in a defining book of class. I love that. I love the idea of leaving a little treat for yourself, little surprises, because often when I'm using a similar book in a future semester, I'll be approaching it with, I gotta remember what's going on here and find the quotations and get ready to present. And it's often, in the thought of, I said I'd do a giveaway. Whoops. It's often in the thought of work mode. And then one finds, some students appreciated this. I can get that spirit back again. And that's very good. Friends, I said I would do a giveaway, and then I completely forgot to do so. So allow me to bring up the giveaway bot and to show you what games we're doing, etc. And my apologies for completely forgetting that I said I would do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, the game we're giving away, kindly sent over by, that's a mess, kindly sent over by our friend Janky Gamer. It's called Distant World 2. I would ask that you please only enter into this giveaway if you will play this game soon. By which I mean it won't become a game that you say, okay, in 5 years I'll play this, or worse, that you'll never play it. It's just not your kind of game, please don't. So the 4X space strategy game, you can pause. According to Steam, it's similar to the big 4Xs and the Colony Builder. I doubt that a little bit as far as the Colony Builder. You can, build up various plants and so on, but it's probably more like Stellaris or that one mostly multiplayer game I played a while back, Sins of a Solar Empire. It looks more like that to me than to other games. So the word you'll want to type in chat if you're interested in winning this thing, I want to say just the word hello. any level you want, uppercase, lowercase. Put the word hello in chat and you'll have a chance to win it. HELLO, in case you're not a literate person, that's fine too. And we'll do the poll in, I don't know, a few minutes here. But thank you again to Janky Gamer for sharing this with us. It's always a nice thing when community gives to community. For sure, for sure. Okay. Other story from yesterday, I'll tell while we're going along on the giveaway. Other story from yesterday is that we had a reading party. This is something that the library does once a semester or so. On the last day of classes, they set up a little quiet area in the corner of the library with 10 or so chairs facing each other, and they bring cookies and drinks and other snacks. And I mean, the drinks, to get the drink, you have to give a little slip to the librarian at the desk that says, what are you reading? And then what are you, why are you reading it? And like, why are you here? That kind of thing. As a way of, better understanding why students show up. And then you get a free drink if you do that. It was nice. It was always nice to go there at the end of, end of teaching and, sit down and start reading. And yesterday I was reading one of Zizek's newer books, which I'm finding absolutely fascinating. Zizek is an absolutely chaotic writer. He'll begin with some really, really difficult academic thought about the structure of truth, and then say, I want to apply this to a certain Afro-pessimistic view, and start thinking about like social conditions of life. I then want to think about how this applies to psychoanalysis. We're going to do that. Now I'm going to discuss the Ted Lasso show. And by the way, I'm curious, does God believe that God is God? It moves so fast through so many different ideas. And I find myself sitting back and saying, what a strange trip this thing is. And it just goes and goes and goes, and it's so fantastic. So I was reading that book, and it's one that makes my brain stretch in ways it never actually stretches. Back in graduate school, I had very similar conversations in many, many, many different ways. And I'm not sure he believes what he's writing. I'm not sure if it's pure nonsense, but it's fun to think in different ways. Friends, we're doing a giveaway right now. I want to mention, if you put the word HELLO in chat, on Twitch, not on YouTube, sorry, you have an opportunity to win this game right now, Distant Worlds 2, a lovely game. So just type in the word HELLO, you can win this one, it'll be a good thing for sure. I'm gonna run for another 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll see who wins big in a moment. Durathane, thank you for continuing your subscription for 17 months now. I appreciate it a whole bunch. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Should be good, good, good. And the other thing to say about about last night, so the library was pretty warm, and so I'd taken off my cardigan to get cooler. Noms came down to sit and read for a while also, and then she turned and whispered to me, Jan Resorti, I'm gonna go look through a section of the books, and I'll be back after a while. And she was gone for probably 30 minutes or so, looking through, I don't know, possibly the entire library. And so I'm reading this really difficult book, and I'm comfy in a big chair, and it's warm, and the book has required me to think very hard, and so occasionally I'm leaning back and trying to focus very hard, and when I focus very hard, occasionally I don't want any visual stimulus, and so I closed my eyes and got thinking, and then I heard the sound of my book dropping on the floor and making a giant ka-thunk when everyone else in the silent reading party looked over at me very quickly. Apparently it's a good condition for falling asleep. That was not the plan. Waking up from sleep felt good for an instant, and then, oh no, what have I done? But it was a nice moment for sure. That's how it goes. All right, team, we'll do the giveaway right now. Thank you for entering. Thank you again for giving this to our community, Janky Gamer. We're gonna choose a winner. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Vosser, following from 7 years ago. Vosser, just say you're here, give a quick little anything in chat, like a letter is fine, a number works too, whatever you want to do. Yay, say yay. Very good you're still here. Let me go ahead and send you a whisper to give you the key. Copy from this message over to this message. Hope you have a lot of fun with it. If you want to, let us know how you're enjoying it, and congratulations. And thank you to everyone who entered into the giveaway today. Really a bunch of fun. So yes, falling asleep in public. I always worry that when I fall asleep in public, I'm gonna wake up via snoring, and that'll be a very, very sad and strange thing to do. But instead, waking up via dropping a book at a silent party is terrible, terrible, terrible. A civilian, thank you for gifting a sub to Vosser. Isn't that striking? You win one thing and then you win another. Civilian, thank you for your kindness and helping build the community and support the stream in many ways. Appreciate it a lot, friend. Thank you. Oh, Civilian, would you send me a private message over on Discord if you would? I have a question I want to ask you about something I don't want to talk about right now, but you just reminded me I want to ask you about something. Sorry for the inside conversation there, but I won't remember otherwise. Very good, very good. Yeah, I think that's all I got for you today. I think those are the stories that happened yesterday. Yeah, not much coming up other than grading, so hope things are as good for you as they are for me. I come to today's stream kind of excited to play a different game. I was very much enjoying playing Hollywood Animal. I know it's a game that some of you have started playing also. You saw me having fun and you wanted to have fun too, and that is good for me and good for the devs, I believe. I sent a message over to the publisher yesterday saying how much fun I had with their game, and thank you for picking me to stream it. And they wrote a very nice message back saying that they appreciated my professionalism and warmth. What a nice phrase that is. I think I should cut out sections from these emails and put them on an affirmation board behind the screen. And so I'm not feeling great. I go, professional and warm. That's a nice thing to be. So hopefully we get more sponsorship in the future, and thank you for taking part in it. Yesterday was a really nice stream where a lot of people were pretty into the game, and I thought about continuing to play it today, but I'd like instead to check out this other game I was sent recently, Endless Legend 2. I know it's the case that some of you have seen it before, but it's in a preview build right now, and I know basically nothing about it other than it is indeed a 4X kind of game, and the graphics look pretty darn good. So we'll do that pretty darn soon. We can always come back to Hollywood Animal. I mean, maybe, except many of you are saying I need to play more Blueprints. Does Blueprints become the game of the day until I figure out what on earth's going on? I don't know. Cameron, it's kind of you. It's not that I'm surprised by the description. It's just, we're not doing therapy stream. This is not therapy stream. I refuse. And so, it's just a nice thing to read. That's all, thank you. Did I get a good number of clicks for Hollywood Animal? I do not know. I do not know if I achieved what they were hoping for, but it's something where I can't really control that, right? I can encourage you all to check out the game and buy it if you want to, but I cannot steal your credit cards and buy it myself for you all, and so I do what I can. Hopefully it works out, and that's a-okay. Maybe I'll make Wendy into a superstar. It's true. I do wonder how our playthrough would go if we continued it. It's a game that I do not want to say goodbye to entirely, so you will see more of it. As I mentioned before, and Hollywood Animal has additional patches coming out. They have some, big promises, multiple acts of the game that sound interesting to see what kind of stories are being introduced in the game. As much as Hollywood Animal is about making up your own stories with the movies, it also gives some interesting stories that offer context to the era in which the game is played, 1930s. I'm guessing we're going to see some mob action. I'm guessing we're going to see something involving World War II, most likely. As the game moves into the 50s and 60s, I mean, how will our movie theater respond to the countercultural movements? Will it be a time where we lean in hard on the flag? Or will we instead say, those hippies got something right? It'd be exciting to see how that goes, and I'd like very much to continue playing the game at some point, so we'll do that. Okay, I think that's all of my opening blather. I thank you for spending time listening, as always, and chatting along, and like now to do a couple fun things. You let the game pull no punches when portraying sensitive topics. You are not alone in that, but boy howdy, some people did not like the game. Boy howdy do I get some messages from a few people who are disappointed in my playing the game, and that's fine. Different opinions from different folks, but yeah, all good to see. I'm glad that you enjoyed it though, and I'm glad that the game is vibing well. A lot of people, and anytime you handle sensitive topics in a game, it is a tough thing. Unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Let's begin today by doing our word of the day. Look at that. I see it's already pulled up. Yesterday was reminisce. Today's word of the day is druthers. Druthers. I know this word only in the context of one particular phrasing. I think I could use it more generally. Do you know the word druthers? Druthers. There's. You use the word today. Nice. A few ends out there. Friends, it's time to learn together. In my sense of this term, it's a very old school way of talking. The phrase you'll hear in a moment is one that is still used, but I think of it as a word more commonly said in older people, or people who are a certain amount of like sympathy for older people. And I want to say a little older than I am. I'm not sure about that one exactly. Here we go. What it means. Druthers is an informal word that refers to the power of opportunity to choose. In other words, it's one's free choice. It's just used especially in the phrase, if one had one's druthers. So if I had my druthers, if I could make my choice, if I had my druthers, we'd go to Taco Bell tonight. If I had my druthers, I'd sleep until 10 a.m. This kind of phrase. And yeah. It's an old-timey way of saying you have it all together, you have all your ducks in a row. I don't think so. I don't think you have to have your ducks in a row. You can instead say, if I had it in a row, I could do this, or if I didn't have some kind of constraint on me, right? I have an exam at 4 p.m. tonight. If I had my druthers, I'd rather go swimming, right? This kind of thing. So it's about like having, again, the freedom of choice, the freedom of ability to make a choice. You might not be able to do so. Cajun Killa, thank you for the resub. 28 months, more than 2 years. How much money to charity do we need to give for you to do a stream dressed like King Louie? I could do a King Ralph stream, one of John Goodman's most famous and amazing roles. King Ralph, I could do that, sure. King Louie, I don't know. And I want to say, at some point there might be a let's not give money to charity, let's give money to Resorty instead stream. Charity is very, very good, but to do all of the ridiculous things, I might need to have some personal incentive maybe. We'll see. If you don't know King Ralph, it's a film from, I don't know, 1990s? Yeah, 1991. In the moment of a photograph, the entire British royal family is killed. All of them. They have an electric shock happen while they're taking a photograph. And the official archivists and genealogists at Buckingham get to work figuring out who is the next king. And they find some random bar singer, I believe, who is the rightful king. And so it's a story about like an average boozing, cursing TV or boozing, cursing like bar singer, lounge singer suddenly becoming the king. It's about cultural clashes and learning and growing and ultimately a love story. It is not a good movie. It is not a good movie, artistically speaking or otherwise. But as a youngster, I found it delightful. In part because I have a kind of an Anglophile. I was interested in all things Britain, and this was Britain adjacent, but also, I think it gave me a sense of what I would be like if I were to go over there and suddenly become the king. It allowed me to play that fantasy in my head. So Yeah, I could imagine dressing up as old King Ralph here at some point just for silly fun. But Louis, if you mean like what, the Sun King, is that what you want here? You want Louis the 14th? You want Louis the 16th? Which Louis do you want? Is there some Louis who dressed in ordinary jeans? Yeah, Louis 16? You want this one? Look how fancy he is. Do I have to spend the entire stream speaking in French? If so, like, give me 20 years? I don't know. I apologize. Back to the word of the day. How do I get off that? I have no idea. The 16th gets killed? Yes, indeed. We can actually carry out the entire French Revolution on stream if you want to. I can go under the desk and return as the Spirit of Liberty. The picture? No. What's it called? It's French. Like Lady Liberty leading masses. Liberty leading the people. Yeah, I can return as her. My breast hanging out. Motherhood leading us forward. Is that what you want? We can do it all. We can do it all for you. Do I owe you a philosophy stream? Yeah, I owe you a lot of streams. I owe you a lot of streams, absolutely. And I said they would happen over the summer, and the summer is almost here. The next intended stream is going to be the cooking stream with Noms. Unfortunately, I'm having trouble getting Noms to hammer down a date on which she's free for the cooking stream. So philosophy stream at some point over the summer. Karaoke stream is coming, I promise. A Resorty keeps his word. Something like that. I have no idea what the word druthers actually means, where it comes from, so we'll learn together. What's that kid doing with a pistol? You mean Gavroche? There's a song about him over in Les Mis. But little people can and little people do. Gavroche is the hero, because both motherhood and youth leading forward the masses. Hope to be found in the youth, and the spirit of liberty in the motherly role. That's my view, at least. Let's pace it. Anyway, druthers. We now focus. Nowadays, you're much more likely to encounter the plural noun druthers than its singular forebearer, but that wasn't always the case. Druther, an alteration of would rather. If I had my would rathers, then I would do X. Interesting. Alliteration of would rather in some U.S. English dialects first appeared in writing in the late 1800s. Any way you'd druther have it, this is the way I'd druther have it. Oh, that's fascinating. I would rather, I'd druther. Oh, love it. Says Huck to Tom and Mark Twain's Tom Sawyer, Detective, a sequel to the more famous Adventures of Tom Sawyer, which also included the word druther. This example of meta-analysis, that's the shifting of a sound from one element of a phrase to another, been around for some time in everyday speech when Twain put those words in Huck's mouth. By then, in fact, druthers had also become a plural noun. So Tom could reply, "There ain't any druthers about it, Huck Finn. Nobody said anything about druthers." Though druthers didn't overtake druther in popularity, at least in print, until the mid-1900s. So initially a running together of would rather, I would rather have it, then becomes substantialized as being able to have the would rather. Interesting. I had no idea. Absolute idea. First time you heard it was a Tom Sawyer musical. I have no idea where I first heard this phrase. I mean, I read Twain when I was a child. I may have looked it up then. I have no idea the origin of this knowledge, unfortunately. Odd friends, we hate it when they line break, but fill in the blanks to complete a word for the established preference for something. I got it. Do you got it? Type in the word if you do. If you don't want to type, that's fine too. I'm sure we all solved it. I'm sure you got it already. What's this one? What's this one? Again, we hate the line break. It is indeed predilection. Predilection. I wonder if delection is similar to delectable. I wouldn't doubt that. Established preference for something. Fun. Comes from to love more or to prefer. Love it. Okay, very good. Done with that for today. Friends, it is now time for the word of the French. Hey! My friends congratulated me on my 7-day streak. I didn't know I had friends. That's a lovely thing. All right, people are happy that I'm keeping my French up. Are you happy? I don't know. Either way, you're gonna have to deal with that. All right, we finished using basic phrases. Today, we're going to learn how to actually make a sentence of greeting people so I can work on my resorty intro and find a way to share with you all the French I know. Here we go.
Oui,
How do you say it?
oui,
He's saying is we. I thought it was way. What is it?
oui,
He's saying
Oui.
we. 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 We sounds very English. Anyway, that means yes, I agree. Yes. Oui.
Oui,
We. Do I just say we like we? French speakers, please help me. Is everything we in English? Huh. I don't know why I've always said we, like when I was a youngster, but at some point someone convinced me that it was way. 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 I wonder who that was. Anyway, we. A Parisian would do way. Okay, that's probably it. I probably wanted to be like a fancy, smancy French speaker, or maybe I saw a presentation by a fancy, schmancy French speaker. There you go. Parisian people ruin things for everyone, but we. All right.
oui, une fille.
Oui, une fille. Yes, a girl. A girl can be daughter also. Good.
Ça va.
Ça va. I don't know ça yet.
Ça
Okay, this is ça va as
Va,
I am
ça.
fine.
va.
Okay, so it's offered to me as a full phrase there. It's offered to me as a complete phrasing. What do the individual words mean? Can it be decomposed? But it is again,
Va.
I am fine.
Ça va.
Ça va. Ça va. Literally, this goes. Ça is this or it. Thank you very much. Okay. So this goes. I like that very much.
Ça,
What do I hear? I hear ça.
ça. Où,
Ooh.
où.
So this is way. So this is just ooh. No, this is we. We, so ooh.
Au,
Good. What? All right. So we is ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's confusing. French, you don't make any sense. You don't make any sense. Yeah, I get that way, we rather needs its I, but how does man? Okay, how does the we sound? We go to ooh. Like ooh and we have nothing in common, at least in my little head. I got tricked. That's fine. It's ooey, ooey.
Oui, Paul.
Yes, Paul. Oh, I pushed fine. I'm sorry. I've become flummoxed, frustrated, furious, and pushed the wrong button. All right, let's recenter ourselves. Deep breath. My spirit cleansed. We got this. So oo is a single digraphic phoneme. So, but it becomes we. We become oo. Got it. So the oo is understood separately. Understood. I'm curious what the sound of a like loose o is. I read that as being oo, but we. Fine.
Bonjour.
That's hello. A word I know. Hello. Good.
Ça va bien?
I am well, I assume. The ça va is I'm fine. Ça va bien. Very good, thank you. Very good, thank you. Okay. We're doing some clapping here. Having a good time between a woman, I believe, and an owl. So ça va blank bien.
Béa,
Good. So probably like, I'm great, Bia. Duolingo says, I'm having a
Bien.
good time. Nice. I am doing well, Bia. Got it.
Comment ça va?
Comment ça va? So do you want to comment on how you are? Is that correct?
Comment?
Yes. How are you doing? How are you? All I want to say is how are you? But if I don't put the doing in, I'll probably get a point off. There we go.
Bonjour, Charlotte. Comment ça va?
Oh, actual conversation time. I am now Charlotte. How am I? I can either say ça va bien, namely, I am great, good, or un chien mange, meaning a dog eats. A dog is eating.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Comment
Okay.
ça va?
Hello,
Comment
how are you?
Ça
Comment ça
va?
va?
Comment? Comment? Comment?
Comment?
Comment?
Comment?
Comment?
Bonjour, comment ça va? Bonjour, comment ça va? Okay, hello duo. Again, how are you? So bonjour duo. Comment ça va?
Va.
Good. Time for pair. Chat is
Chat.
cat. Bien is good or well.
Bien.
On is
Homme.
man. Cheval is horse.
Cheval.
Cheval is horse. Tu, you.
Tu.
Good.
Où.
Here's what I screwed up.
Où.
This is ooh.
Où.
Ooh.
Oui, Paul.
This is just yes, Paul, not fine, Paul. There you go, team. We've completed today's French lesson. We learned how to say, how are you? So, chat, comment ça va? Comment ça va? There you go, chat. I don't know how to say chat in French without calling you cats. Anyway, how you doing? How you doing, team? Do you have the right answer here? You have the right answer here? Good. We're having a conversation in French. I think we've accomplished something important that I'll remember for the rest of my life. The first time I ever had a conversation with someone, and that someone is you. Isn't there a song that has a lyric? Something, 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 and that someone is you. Is that a thing? Let's see. And that someone is you. Perry Como? No, that's not right. I'm thinking like early 2000s lyrics. Is this not a song? The Reason by Hoobastank. I was ready to think it was probably REM, but it is The Reason lyrics. I said the early 200s, thank you. Reason lyrics. Is this the right one? Who's this by? It is by Hoobastank indeed. Hoobastank, strange name. I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. 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 Well said, well stated, very good. I think I conflated this song with the, like, someday, it doesn't even matter if you try, something. I thought this was the same song. I apologize for only half remembering things as usual, but hey, what's new? Friends, it is time to move on from this nonsense. I'm going to waste your time now. I'm going to waste your time, and then we'll go ahead and play a game you do want to play, the Redactyl. But it is time to guess a game based on little pieces of information and knowledge that we have collectively of every single game that's ever been made. Here we go. Today we begin with a game called Super Mario Brothers Bros 2. Is this the correct game? Okay. So, the game for which we're looking is a single player game, but also something else. Maybe multiplayer? Who knows? The game is more recent than 1988. It is not a Nintendo game, nor is a Super Mario game. It could be fantasy, or it could be action. Let's go and lean in on fantasy. Let's say this game is an Ultima 7? Is that a game? The Black Gate. Now this is only single player also, but it might help us know, is it indeed fantasy? It is not. So once again, it's an action game. Newer than 1992. Now it's either third person or isometric. We know it's not going to be a Diablo-esque game, so I'm guessing it's not isometric third person. The only isometric third person games I can think of that are not fantasy are like the early Fallouts. I guess games like XCOM are also isometric third person, so there are a number of like strategy games in that perspective. But I tend to think of it as RPGs first and foremost. So an action game probably be third person. It's more recent. So the Calls of Duty are first person, I'm afraid. What's a third person game I know where you run and shoot things? Let's try one of those, like Fortnite. That's a game. That's played in third person. It's much more recent. Are you in fact Fortnite today? You're not Fortnite. It's not third person. So it is indeed an isometric bird view game. It's more recent than 2017. It's not made by Epic rather. Tarkov? Tarkov is definitely a first person game. I don't think he played third person because that give one too much information. Okay. So, I'm guessing it's single player and multiplayer co-op or something, which is hard for me to think of, while still being an action game. So action games, Halo series is first person. No, we're looking for isometric bird view. Yeah, so games like XCOM are too slow. How about the game I played and didn't like? Jagged Alliance. Let's say Jagged Alliance and see what happens. More recent. We got one. We got one, team. It's an isometric bird view game. All right. Fine. I was thinking more recent Jagged Alliance would have been better because it's more recent. That said, Jagged Alliance is not action, it's warfare. An important distinction for sure. Is it definitely on Switch? Oh, that's the only overlap here, isn't it? Well done on noticing the exclusion. It has to be on Switch. There's that recent adventure game that came out about something like a little robot guy running around like he's Mario. I saw a demo of it in Shibuya. There's a long line of children and middle-aged men lining up to play the first level, in which you fight an octopus boss. It's Astro Boy, maybe? Astro Bot, here we go. Are you Astrobot? Oh, that's PS5. Oh, that's unfortunate. So it can't be... I thought it was a Switch game. I didn't actually play its mistakes made there. Alright. 2017 to 2024 is the window we need. Also, that's third person, not isometric, you fool! You fool! Alright. Maybe Divinity Original Sin. That's a really smart idea. Or the more recent Baldur's Gate. We're going to do Divinity Original Sin 2. I love the idea. Well, that game is an isometric game. Oh boy. Unfortunately, not on Switch. Also, we got to find a Switch game team that's isometric-ish. Now I know there's been a lot of porting, right, of games over to the Switch that started in the PC world. Is Wasteland 3 on Switch? You've really insisted it's got to be Wasteland 3. Animal Crossing. That's not adventure, unfortunately, to my knowledge. Probably not Fire Emblem games. It's made in Unity. Does that help us? I love Fire Emblem. That's a really smart idea. Now, I don't know if Fire Emblem counts as an adventure game. I think it's more a strategy game, but I love that idea. Love that idea so much. Isometric action RPG. Yeah, we gotta move fast and do stuff. We're gonna use our one-time clue. It's waste a turn, but we get one thing locked in. Show me the clue. Okay, so isometric Unity, single player, multiplayer, co-op, and split screen. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. World of Tanks. Is World of Tanks on Switch? I'd love it if so. I'd love it if so. And yeah, good call. It's older than 2020, so we do have between 2017 and 2020 with all of this. Mario and the Rabbids. That's an interesting idea. Mario and the Rabbids. I don't know enough about it, unfortunately. I think it's third person, maybe. Or is Mario and the Rabbids the one that is the more strategy-esque one? Oh, no, this game is not made by Nintendo. Good call. It's definitely not Nintendo. What a fun logic game. Mario's indeed Switch only. Okay. And yeah, it has to be Switch and PC. Something porty. Got 2 guesses left, team. So do we go for a game that's like radically wrong? Let's work through what we absolutely know. So we absolutely know Hades. 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 I love this idea so much. Oh, that was such a good idea. So the big problem with this is it's only an action game and maybe something else. So we know Switch and Nintendo needed. Okay. So can we say what its genre is in general through exclusion? So it's RPG and adventure go through. RPG, adventure, adventure. So it could be RPG and adventure. No, it's not. This is RPG. So it's only an action adventure game, definitely. Oh, and something else, we don't know what it is, though. Maybe strategy. You know what? We're doing Fire Emblem. If it's wrong, that's fine. Which Fire Emblem is it, though? Which one you want? I played the 3 houses, so we're going with that one. And it's the Untitled Goose Game. You fools! Oh boy, team. There are too many games out there. Them's the facts. Too many games. I did not play this one. Yep. This is a game that you can see there. It also is simulator and puzzle. There's stealth and comedy and sandbox and for kids and. The game has split screen, apparently so. Yeah, I mean, delightful game, which you play a very naughty goose who goes around causing problems to the neighbors and moving things around, and oh, you fools, how do we not learn this game? It's a cute one, it's a silly one, and I played it a little bit off stream, I believe, and didn't really get into it, but it's something I really, really, really love it. Is this the second time this game has come up? I honestly don't recall. Yeah, I really don't recall at all. Not even a little bit. So, fun. Let's now do the thing you've been waiting for. Let's do ourselves the Redactyl. And my goodness! HPG, what are you doing? HPG coming in with a 6-month gift sub to Glitch Maven. I believe his Glitch Maven said, it's not isometric, it's bird's eye view instead. You're tricky. That's pretty good. Thank you so much, HPG, for that really generous pile of gift subs. For 6 months there. Make a good joke, get a subscription, that's how this channel goes, apparently. Friends, what is today's Redactyl? What are we going to talk about? It's this thing right here. I'll put you into slow mode real quick. In slow mode, you may put in 1 word every 30 seconds. I did 20 seconds. We'll do 30 seconds. That's the right way to do this, of course. There you go. What words do you have? What do you want to guess? Can we discover this one together? Here we go. YouTubers play also. Joe, it's good seeing you for sure. Here we go. Go, 7. Mongolia, 0. Flimsy, 0. Ancient. 1. Passion. I like that. 0. Goose. 0, thank goodness. I love that we've done Go, Mongolia, and Gos. All these words have Go in it. So fun, so fun. We did 10, 6 tens. Island. There's no islands. He. There are 29 he's, but not on the top. Civil. 5. I think I missed something. Did I? I don't think so anymore. Death. 2 deaths. Jurassic. No Jurassics here. She is 1 she. System. They're 30. Death. Did it before? Period. There are 9 periods here. Also, first paragraph period reference. Nicely done. We have the word she. Did that a moment ago. Government. 14 governments. Kings, but 1. Advent, but none. Freedom. 1 freedom today. Is it a drug? There's 1 drug. Does it believe in Alaska? No Alaskas. There's 7 wars. Potatoes here. 2 potatoes, always good. Science, there's 2 sciences. Asia, there's none of those. There are 26 years. Ennui, there are none of those. I prefer the American spelling. N-U-I. N-U-I, I can tell you that for sure. Capital, 31 capitals. Well done on that one. Possible, always a good one. Golf, none of those. Geese, 0 geeses. 1825. If this hits, wrong, if 1825 hits in a big way, I'm going to ban you for a day. 0, you're safe. King, we did that before, unfortunately. City, 149 cities. We had a capital city somewhere team. North, 17 North. Sport, 8 sports. Goalie, none of those. Large, we have 30 larges. Kingdom, we have 9 of those. History, 6 of those. Have the word center, 24 of those. We also have the word united. Is it 1958? Oh, you're going for broke. There's 1 1958. Boo! You're good, you're good. America, 18 Americas. Africa, there's none of those. Lima and Peru, there's 2 of those. Source, there's 3. How about the word district? There's 11 districts, good job. We're going to Ireland, there's none of those. How about Europe? There's 1 of those. China, there's 1 of those. Founded, there's 14 of those, good job. Anchorage, not Anchorage, Alaska today. Nordic, none of those. World, there are 23 of those. Berlin, going for capital cities now, I love it. Japan, there's none of those. We've done world a few times, I believe, yes. Sweden today, is it Sweden? It's not Sweden. How about Europe in general? No. Empire, 2 empires. How about the word Moscow? None of those. The word known, misspelled. There's 11 knowns. Well done. Empire, did earlier. The word Brasilia. How do you want it spelled? You're a 1 L person. Brasilia. None of those, unfortunately. New, 38. Bible, none today. Hey, Graybush, thank you for the resub. How's it going today? Appreciate you staying with us. 1, there are 37 ones. New, there are quite a few of those. The New Kingdom of something. Spain, there are 14 Spains. Ottoman, none of those. Is it Antwerp? No, it's not. China, did that before, unfortunately. Mongolian, if only, but no. Is it Beijing? 0 of those. Is it Peking? 0 of those. Is it South? 20 of those. Is it Mexico? 4 of those. Is it in Oslo? Why are you all stuck on Northern Europe? Absolutely not. Luxor, none. Africa. I did that one before. There were no Africas, unfortunately. Korea, 1 of those. Bangkok, 0 of those. Portugal, none of those. Egypt, unfortunately not. Indonesia, no, it's not. Portugal, at that moment ago, I apologize. Caracas, there are 3. Tokyo, none. Thailand, none of those. Invasion, 1 of those. England, 1 of those. Borneo, 0 of those. The equator, 0 of those. South, there are 20-some Souths. Well done on that one. Up to 87 guesses and 13 guesses. I'll begin scrolling through. Does it involve the Mediterranean? What is the song? Mediterranean. It does not involve that. Weird music. I gotta pay big money so I can go have the classical music I actually good. Ottawa I missed? I'm sure I did. No Ottawas. A lot came in very quickly. Roman, there's 2 Romans. Colony, 5 of those. Gulf, none of those. Bolivia, 1 of those. Malaysia, none of those. Latin, none of those. America, did a while ago. Central, 8 of those. Patagonia, we can't even agree which continent we're on right now. United, we had United with 6 earlier. Then we did Kingdom also with some hits. State, 13 states. Spanish, 37 Spanishes. Monaco, none of those. Conquistador, 4 of those. Paraguay, 0 of those. Porto, none of those. King, did a while ago. Was 1 king once upon a time, the last king surely. Redactyl ads, it's true. You can subscribe if you want to. Conquest, there's 3 of those. Madrid, 2 of those. Island, 0 of those. Latin spelled correctly, or did I mistype it? There are 13 Latins, I apologize. Is it Uruguay? None of those. Is it Panama? Sorry for the bad spelling. Definitely on me. Argentina. That's Argentina. I'm typing terribly today, I apologize. 1 of those. That's a middle. 2 of those. Ponce. No Ponce de Leon today. How about Colombia? 69 Colombias. Good job. Cuba. None of those. The Renaissance. 0 of those. Is it Jamaica? 0 of those. Bogota. Well done. You got there. We got there. I want to say we were part of this together. Maybe, with 118 guesses, probably 5 which were my screw-ups. Yay, we did it. Friends, we're somewhere here. I believe today's a below average day for the old team. That was a tough one for us today. Now, people scrolling through and finding things did it much, much faster. So what were the big hits? Key early was 30. System 30. Government only 14. Year 26. Capital 31. So having the word capital in the top paragraph began to get us there. And that's a nice thing for sure. What are all these atonal songs? Here's some Chopin to make you feel better. 31 capitals, 149 cities. So you knew it was a capital city. Is the blank cap city of etc. We then had large city, it's a center city, 18 Americas, 23 worlds. Yeah, we're really all over the place. So how many Souths were there again? Do we not guess South? Or just not type it in? It's entirely possible that we didn't say the word South ever. You can't enter anyone afterwards. So South would have given us how many? Quite a few. You said South, I must have missed it. Yeah, chat was very fast today. It is the case that when chat's moving fast, I will never be able to catch them all. And so if yours is not entered, you're welcome to say it again. The issue that happens occasionally is I will read a word, intend to put it in, and then feel that I've done so. It's a weird little moment for me. I did type in absolutely. Okay, interesting. Guess 72. How did you see that? Guess 72 was indeed South. Thank you. We had 20 of those. Yeah. Yes, we had South at that point, but I wonder if we'd already focused into other countries. So it could have been like in the southern part of Sweden, there is this thing, etc., etc. You figured out when you had the New Kingdom of, then you should guess. Yeah, I saw the New Kingdom here and started thinking, oh, is it possible this is one of like the earlier Indian kingdoms? I didn't have South America then. But if you know things, you should guess, my friend. This is about getting it figured out. All good. Occasionally we need the experts to save us. When it's a particular species, we're very lucky to have Daigle here as a biology professor to help us figure things out. Bogota, officially Bogota, Distrio Capital. abbreviated Bogota, DC. Oh, I love that. And formerly known as Santa Fe de Bogota during the Spanish colonial period between 1991 and 2000. Oh, and between, sorry. I had a brief moment of, wait, Colombia was colonized in the late 90s? We're good. Oh, you prefer Bogota? Wait, Bogota? I was taught Bogota. What am I taught now? Oh, we hate how I'm saying the word. We hate how I'm saying the word. Bogota is... So I've lost my sense of what I was saying even a moment ago. We like... Bogatier. Bogota versus Bogota. Bogota. Oh, gosh. The Bee City is the capital city of Colombia and one of the largest cities in the world. The city is administered as the capital district, as well as the capital of, though not the part of, the surrounding department of, here's a C word, Cundinamarca? Maybe. B word, the territorial entity of the First Order, with the same administrative status as the departments of Colombia. It's the political, economic, administrative, and industrial center of the country. Cool. It was founded on the 6th of August, 1538 by, you were looking for the conquistador's name? It is Gonzalo Jimenez de Quesada. There you go. Harsh expedition. I was wondering who the inhabitants here were. Unfortunately, the native groups I know in these areas are, Aztecs and Incas and this sort of thing. Olmec and so on. I don't know nearly enough here, unfortunately. All right, fancy. As usual with the place, I'd like to see some pictures of it. And then, yes, don't worry, we'll look up how to pronounce it. But we got I don't know, downtown. What's downtown look like? It is a downtown. There's a licensable picture if you want. Be covered over by some do not steal things. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely. I like the way in which it's integrated into, where it's integrated into the mountainous area. As opposed to the mountainous area being like knocked down entirely and turned into even more high rises. This is a beautiful place. Also, I know I'm not like hugely a sports guy, but I'm always delighted. This is a SimCity sense, I think. Like when I first played SimCity, I had so much joy when I was able to make a stadium for my people to be happy. And so I see the same thing here. Like, they built a stadium to make their people happy. When you first heard me say the word that started with B, you thought I was doing the thing where I intentionally exaggeratedly mispronounce things. That's right. It was a bit the whole time. Of course. I was doing a bit about how to pronounce other countries' capitals. Clearly I was doing that. One moment. Because obviously the word is said as... Where's the pronunciation? Here we go. All right. Here we go, team. Ears ready.
Bogota.
Well, that pronunciation is unfortunately quite Spanish for me. Let's see.
Bogota.
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 Yeah, the problem with the word B-O-W is I thought you were saying like Bogota. Bogota. ¿Dónde está Bogota? Hey, we got it now. All right, I'm sure we'll fit tomorrow and say like Bogota. I think it's a very American thing. When Americans see accent marks, we panic. We panic and say there's something weird happening there. It must mean pronounce it hard. I think that's what's going on here. We're afraid of accent marks. We do not know what they mean.
Bogota.
There we go. I don't know. Just ignore them. Exactly. I think Americans are not well trained with various kind of accent marks. I think we often get the umlauts as here's a way in which one's able to Yeah, which one's able to make a different sound. You know, some teachers teach the AE ligatures, of course, but past that, we have no idea about other languages, certainly. It's similar to Japanese syllables. So Sheppa Sheppa, actually I think is really interesting. So one of the real difficulties for people who speak many other languages than Japanese is learning the Japanese vowels. They are pure vowels. And so a lot of languages do not have these. Spanish does, though. And so Spanish speakers are able to pick up the sounds of Japanese much more easily than Americans are. And so my wife loves it when she hears Spanish speakers, even elementary level Japanese learners who are Spanish language people, because it's so much better than anything I can produce. My vowels are still just not quite right. Interesting, though. Interesting. But pure vowels, that monophthongs, I actually do not know. I do not know what pure vowels mean. I just know my wife says it regularly to suggest that my vowels are somewhat less than clean. Dirty, resorty vowels. Dirty. We can look into it briefly. I actually do not know what pure vowel means. It's outside of my language expertise. Yep, monophthongs indeed. Love it. The pure vowel sound, one whose articulation at the only beginning and end is relatively fixed, and which does not glide up or down towards a new position of articulation. The monophthongs can be contrasted with diphthongs, where the vowel quality changes with the same syllable, and hiatus, where two vowels next to each other in different syllables. A vowel sound whose quality does not change with the duration of the vowel is called a pure vowel. All right, so we stay on. The word "the" is hard. The same tone throughout. Ha. Is that right? I think that could do it possibly. The conversion of monophthongs to diphthongs, which is called diphthongization, love it, and of diphthongs to monophthongs, which is called monophthongization, are major elements of language change and are likely the cause of further changes. In some languages, due to monophthongization, graphemes that originally represented diphthongs now represent monophthongs. We love it. Men versus mate, or can versus skate. Thank you for that. I've said before that linguistics is a field I wish I knew so much more about, because obviously language is amazing. You know, the Derridian claim it's a miracle that we understand each other at all, that communication's even possible. Man, I agree. I mean, on the one hand, what a cool trick, right? What a really cool trick that humans could do this thing called language, but also there's so many levels to understand in it, you know, from the basic usage of the tongue. Like, how is it that our tongues are muscular enough to be able to form these sounds into sensible symbols or semantic meaning bearers, right? How on earth is it that these change? How are there different rules of production that we all just know? And that's without getting heavily into pragmatics, right? And I'm just like, it feels like a gold mine to me that there's so much inside of the study of language as language, as opposed to being like a vessel for like historical change, like language as language. How's that work? That it feels to me like if I started learning it, I would be delighted over and over and over again and have a bigger sense of the world. That said, the gold mine must be dug out first. Like, there's obviously layers and layers of, I don't know, granite around the gold. And to start digging is going to take some real work. I know a little bit about symbology from people like Charles Peirce and Saussure, of course, but my knowledge is not that deep. So maybe one of these days we'll have a Resorty Learns Linguistics art. Won't that be fun? I think it'll be fun. From Let's Play a Video Game. Unfortunately, or fortunately, your choice is not an ad, is it? No ad. Good. The preview build that we've received this game, to my knowledge, this game demo is not available yet for ordinary consumption. It's for influencers and so on. It begins with a video from the developer. And this surprised me, but I think it's the case that the developer would like to ensure that the publisher, and I said the influencer, so called, and the audience understands what's going on here. So I haven't loaded it yet because I want to make sure we all watch the video together. Let me first go ahead and change the directories. We should have a Resorty goes off an infinite tangent stream. I mean, yeah, I don't know what it is about my particular way of approaching the world that I always want to think of this thing instead and see how it all fits together, because obviously that's what's so beautiful about human concepts and human approaches to knowledge, is that it's always relational, right? Very rarely, possibly never, except in thought experiments, do we understand one thing in isolation, right? So even the most basic, obvious truth claims that are used in philosophy, the cat is on the mat, right? To even talk about that, at the level of language and conceptualization, one needs to connect those ideas to a much broader sense of things, which say that the relationality of language and conceptualization is always there, and to be isolationist about words or ideas is indefensible. Anyway, too big. Here we go. New game. Same me. Smiley face. That's a terrible title. Absolutely terrible title. What stream are we going to? We're going to Endless Legend 2. Have any of you played Endless Legend 1, the first one? I know very, very little about it, so I'd love to know if you all have a good time with that. Did I call myself an influencer? I mean, I guess. I think I like influencer. No, which do I like more? Content creator or influencer? I think I hate them both. Like, I don't want everything I do to be reduced to content, because such an ugly, empty word. But I don't know. I'm just a guy. I'm a guy who had a video game key sent to him. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. Isn't that nice? All right, you're gonna hear some talking for a second here as I try to capture the game very, very quickly and see what happens. Endless Legend, your favorite Fantasy 4X. Oh, it's a Fantasy 4X. Cool. I wonder how tied into the enjoyment I have while playing Warhammer then. Okay. I'm an entertainer. Do not like that. Do not like that. There's a lot of pressure on me to be entertaining. That's a tough thing to do sometimes. Seconds. Capture, please. Is it going to play the opening video again? It did the first time I opened it. I think it said you can skip it on subsequent...
CEO and co-founder of Amplitude Studios. After 8 incredible years with Sega, we've embarked on an exciting new chapter as an independent studio. Today, I am thrilled to finally introduce our latest dream game, Endless Legend 2. One of the main reasons for our returning to our roots is to place our community at the heart of the game-making process. We have given some community members the chance to play Endless Legend 2 early through the Insiders program. This ensures we stay aligned with their expectations as we continue to refine and build upon the game to make it the best Endless game in the series, a true successor to Endless Legend. Thank you for your continued support and passion.
I'm Derek, Game Director of Endless Legend 2.
Hi, Derek.
We are thrilled to provide you with the first preview build of the game. Let me quickly highlight some of the key features of Endless Legend 2. First, Tidefall changes the world. As the game progresses, new lands are exposed, new resources become available, and new enemies appear. The world isn't static, and exploration becomes important again in these pivotal moments. Secondly, the Endless series is known for asymmetrical gameplay, and the same is true here. Each faction is unique with its own lore, philosophy, and gameplay mechanics, making the experience far different depending on who you play as. With this build, you'll be able to play as the defensive-minded kin of Sheridan, or the Aspects, our coral-growing diplomats. Endless Legend 2 is a turn-based strategy game set in a fantasy role-playing game world. Your heroes will develop allies and enemies. They'll go on quests, level up, find powerful items, They also help rule your empire and lead your armies against a wide variety of enemies. These are just a few of the exciting features that make Endless Legend 2 special, and even more will become available during early access. Thank you for playing. Have fun.
Just a reminder, you are playing a preview build, and at this stage, you won't have access to all the game's content or factions, as we want to keep some surprises for the official early access launch. You have a few days to explore this build, and we look forward to receiving your feedback. You will have the opportunity to capture your own footage, allowing you to showcase different aspects of the game as you explore and experience it. A dedicated Discord space within the Who the Door server is available for you to ask questions during your playthrough with real-time responses. In the coming days, we will also host Q&A sessions on Discord with Romain and Derek, where we will answer all your questions. Thank you and enjoy the game.
Cool. So,
I am many things. I have been many things. God.
Outsider.
Wanderer.
Captive.
But the names I have had are nothing compared to those I will soon earn. For I carry a searing flame that has flickered yet never extinguished, and an iron mantra that cannot be broken. The waiting will soon be over. The unfortunates will suffer, but this was never their world alone.
Parasite.
That which was forgotten will be remembered.
Lost.
That which was buried will be freed.
Kill them.
That which was wronged will have its vengeance.
my goodness. Holy moly. I don't even know where to start in responding to that intro. Very, very, very cool. Like I said, I don't know the world of this game terribly well. There's no webcam, sorry. I don't know the world of this game very well at all, and so it is a case where I was seeing things that looked interesting but weren't like resonating with me. But there are many of you in the chat. You recognize characters, you recognize callbacks, you recognize a lot of these things. You've played about 1,000 hours of EL the first, and you want to play this one also. I get this absolutely. Absolutely get this. So a couple quick things. As the beginning part was running, you know, that nice video from the devs, we're talking like to me directly. You will have the opportunity to play this and content create. You. I began panicking that I was not supposed to share that video with you. I quickly went to my phone and found the email they'd sent me. As long as it's after the 10th of April, I'm good to go. I'll do whatever I want to, so it's fine. I was for a moment thinking, oh boy, I'm going to streamer jail real quick. That's good. Number two, and I shouldn't mention this, it's a little unkind of me. I like the intro so much. Right? I like so much that this is a... One second. The music gets a little louder. Is there a settings button yet? I want to be able to change the game sound to not go off when I mouse out, like right now mouse down, so it's still not going. Anyway, I like the intro video so much where different people showed up and offered different comments on, you know, what part of the game you can play and how it will change and what their ideas are behind it. But there was one thing I did not like at all, and it's something that I wonder if you noticed too. Did you notice one unfortunate element of the opening video with the three people in it? This might just be me being me, but you know, it's one little thing. I'm not sure. But yeah, it seems like a really interesting game for sure. The trauma from French accents. I mean, the French accents did mock me, did show me what's going on. I don't think anyone else noticed it. Maybe it's not a big deal, but there were three people in it. The first guy said, "Hello, my name is." The second guy said, "Hello, my name is." The third person, the woman I believe, did not introduce herself. And I wonder what that means exactly. Is that oops oversight? Is she not important enough to get a name? Is it just left out? Don't worry about it? Yeah, I noticed it right away. I was like, who are you? What's your name? And so I quickly went back and looked through my my email to see if, oh, is she the one who sent me the email so I already know who she is? No, the email I got was from an entirely different person. Isn't that a little strange? I mean, we can theorize in lots of ways about that as being, you know, a sign of a certain kind of sexism in the culture or an elitism or hierarchization. But it's just something I noticed right away. Like, that's a strange thing. I want to know who she is too. So I'm not going to write back to them. I should connect to the Discord and ask them on stream right now. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a stalker. Who are you? I must know you. I mean, yeah, they did say the instantaneous responses over on the Discord. I wonder if that's 24/7. Right, absolutely 24/7 having someone there ready to respond to content creator comments. I don't know. Maybe I should already know who she is. Possibly I should. It sounded like, I might be wrong here, it sounded like she was the influencer manager, and what she was saying is explicitly, this is what you have, this is what you're doing. And so, I don't know. Interesting how it goes. Steel, if you're in the open beta, her part was not the version they made for you. Yeah, it's probably the person who interacts with the content creator. That said, the emails I get from this company are always labeled as being from Anthony, and I don't believe she's Anthony, but who knows. Anyway, enough about that. I am, as the kids say, hyped. I'm excited to see how this goes. You'll have to help me learn the language of the world, what kind of things are important to know and all the rest. Some of you will be glad to know, I believe there's no tutorial. Maybe we'll click it, but it's pretty great out there. So here we go. Syadia, possibly, is an ocean world where the majority of the inhabitants have endured long years surviving on isolated islands. Only recently, terrible storms have shattered the world, bringing the factions to the breaking point. Choose how you want to experience the epic story of Endless Legend 2. They have an accessibility button, but no settings button. That's a fascinating way of prioritizing some folks. Wait. Interesting. So their settings button is accessibility first and foremost. Interesting. Okay, I want to modify audio, I believe, to play music when I go to background. There we go. Mute game in the background, no. I prefer that this were defaulted to don't mute it, obviously, because I like mousing out to deal with things on the rest of the stream. There is no tutorial. We're to figure it out live. I know it's a 4X. We've played a fair number of 4Xs, and hopefully we figure it out. Oh, incidentally, the first time I ever heard the phrase 4X, which is, of course, a kind of game in which one explores, exterminates, extracts, expels, X-lax, all these things. I thought it was a game company. You know, the same way there's the game company Firaxis, I thought that 4X was a games company also. And I had no idea. It was not an on-stream thing. It was just in a conversation with someone, just casual about the kind of games he played. Back when I was only playing RPGs, he said, oh, I love playing 4X games. I thought he was saying like Sega or something. Who knows. I should also mention, as you noticed in the intro, this game is being published by Hooded Horse. Man, they've put out some really, really, really good games recently. And, oh, I forgot to mention. This will be a topic for tomorrow. Let me just gesture to it briefly, though. I got an email this morning. Let's see. My friends, 4 days ago, I've been summoned to the annual general stockholders meeting for Paradox Interactive AB. Friends, I own shares. I got votes. I can show up. Their proposals include increasing the remuneration to the directors. The directors want more money. Also, they're considering adopting an employee stock option program. the dilution of my shares began. Should I stop by your place for a beer when I'm in Sweden? I mean, if they let me live stream the meeting, that could be kind of funny. Could be kind of funny. When is it? 14th of May. I mean, that's a month from now. I could figure it out. Vote for Vicky 4. Happy to do so. But it's very much, you know, behind the scene finances things this time. More money to the directors and better stock options for the ordinary employee. Which I think is probably a good thing, but that'll be tomorrow's topic. We could actually, never mind. I was gonna say we could actually carry out the votes on stream, because I'm not going, but I can vote at distance. Unfortunately, I use my real name a lot, and who knows? We'll read the proposal tomorrow and decide how I should vote. Will they fly me to Stockholm? So there are some content creators who are able to be invited to Stockholm to do the like behind the scenes testing. I've yet to be invited. I'm not a big enough deal at this point. And there are a lot of people who have been long-time Paradox folks making videos and building communities only in Paradox Gaming, but I don't know. I've thought about becoming pure Paradox streamer so that someday I get to be behind the scenes and influencing the game. So, maybe someday. That is not for today, though. Today we're not playing Paradox game. We're playing a hooded horse game. It does say as an experienced player, choose this one. So question number 1, select and customize my empire. We can play as the kin of Sheridan. Hailing from the stars long ago, the kin of Sheridan have struggled to tame the world ever since their original leader, Garin, was lost to the wild. Garin. There you go. Number 2, the aspects. Is this a case of good guys, bad guys? An unlikely symbiosis of the organic and the artificial. The aspects are a peaceful collective, always seeking harmony. Now, friends, as this is a early launch, I'm supposed to give feedback. The word "of" is not there. An unlikely symbiosis, the organic and the artificial. Do I go ahead and send in a comment that says, "Hello, friends, you've missed a word"? Is this the kind of feedback that my channel's gonna give? Like a typographical feedback primarily? I'm afraid it might be. I'm afraid that might be all I can muster. I don't know how to talk about if games are good. It's rough. It's rough indeed. Hey, thank you, Aries, for the generous resubscriptions. Good seeing you. Thank you for the 8 months of support in the channel. Language is a channel thing. The whole section in the forum for errors like this one. I'm guessing, so I always think someone else must have caught this already, right? Someone else must have caught already. Everyone has played this part. I don't know. Alright. Let me write it down. I have a little notepad here. So, on select empire page, aspects, description, missing of. There you go, team. Proofreader Resorty on the job. So I think it's the case that the kin of Sheridan recommended also the pretty race, and this will be pretty. This fine lady is a blue person. Let's look at her colors. So modifying the color only modifies behind her. I thought it modified her armor also, but unfortunately not. So that's fine. I have no idea. I wish the blue were a bit more vibrant, a bit more authoritative. I mean, purple is a good royal color. We can do that. Another complaint right there. On the select, maybe literally all of my feedback will come from comments about customization of the Empire. I mean, another obvious one is the normal settings page is labeled accessibility. I assume intentional, but not sure. Because things like one's audio settings aren't exactly accessibility. Not sure. Hey, Mr. Board Games, thank you very, very much for your generous Prime sub. I appreciate it. Very kind to you. Thank you for being with us such a long time, Board Games. Is it worth my time to submit feedback about minor grammatical mistakes? If I say it's a bit for stream and is engaging, at least to my sense of the world, then maybe it is worth the time. Now, actually submitting them and getting the reputation for being a very nitpicky person is perhaps not the reputation I want. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think the pedantry this implies is perhaps true of me, but it should not be all people think of me. What's our faction icon? I don't know what any of these mean. That said, let's go Spartans. So Spartan helm and the color of blood has been out and oxidizing for a while. Foreign person in the game. Number 1, the Kin of Sheridan. Once starfaring soldiers of a great empire, the Kin of Sheridan possesses great powers locked away in the orbital satellites and awaiting resurrection. Only the bravest, most dedicated kin can become chosen super soldiers. What are the chosen? Oh, this can go all day. All day indeed. Hey, Grubzilla, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it so much. I missed an earlier one. My apologies. Thank you for the multiple bits. Very cool. And then Winter Soldat, thank you for the 5 gift subscriptions. Your first, thank you for taking the time to be generous with us. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. All cool, all appreciated. Thank you, Winter, for your kindness in gifting some subs. Hope you're enjoying the game a lot. All right. So I love nested tooltips also. To my knowledge, Paradox was the first game that had this kind of lock-in. Nested tooltips. Is that true? Is this the first I played? Are there other ones that have it? The Chosen are towering bionic warriors, the Kin of Sheridan, rare and powerful units. Due to their complexity, the kin may only field a limited number of these units at any give time. Tooltip Chosen, any give time to any given time. Fair. Having a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time. Lock in. So you only use some at any given time, but this cap can be increased via several means, including research. Chosen cannot be completely destroyed. Oh, that's very cool. But need to be repaired in a city if they fall in battle. One of the specialisms of the Chosen is their ability to aid the targeting system to certain holy commandants. What's a city? Oh god. Oh god. So I love this. I love the description of everything that I need to know. However, as a new player, it feels absolutely overwhelming to have it all on the front page. That said, if the game one says, look here, brother, you got things to learn, I mean, sign me up for reading camp. For the sake of making a good stream today, I'm not going to keep reading these things. Though I do enjoy, like, as I mentioned before, when I sit down to a board game, I'm the person who wants to read the entire rulebook before we play it all. My wife, on the other hand, is very interested in instead just playing the game and looking up things when she has problems or is not sure what it's supposed to do. So that is a bit of a shame, but I won't read them all right now. Incidentally, I certainly just read through all this on my own. And the question, of course, is why is the word turns in the last sentence capitalized? In every other case, a word that is capitalized unusually is an important word that's been defined earlier in the tooltip. The word turns is not explained in this tooltip, nor should it be capitalized then. You know. I don't know. We'll read more later. For now, who are the other folks? The Aspects, their origins lost in the distant past. The Aspects are a symbiotic species, part machine, part coral, with physically distinct individuals who find blissful union in the chorus. A mind gestalt where all aspect can psychically come together. Obsessed with preserving the balance on Saida, through empathy and understanding, the Aspect's peaceful existence has been upended by a devastating dieback, love that, of their life-enhancing coral fields. Will Saida ever see the illuminated realm again? Okay, so interesting. This is probably a moment of the game is in development. I mean, as you see, you'll be able to read so much of the Chosen. For right now, there's nothing of the Aspects to learn. That's fine. Next up, the Necrophage. Ever hungry, the Necrophage exist only to serve their queen. Their only city is where she's emerged from the surface, and they will scour the world to collect the resources she needs to grow. I'll tell you now that during graduate school, I worked as a copy editor for a while. I really enjoy the kind of focus it requires of glancing between things, and the last sentence is somewhat poorly written. The Kin of Sheridan. Wait, that's me. Wait. There are 4 empires in the game. Oh, of whom 2 are Kin of Sheridan. I see. Alright, we're good. On we go. Yeah, the Necrophages get only the one city. I don't know how cities work yet, but we'll see. Alright, we are the children of Garen. Curiosities spawned during the monsoon will disappear as soon as the tidefall occurs. Grab them, but don't be... Oh, it changed. Fortresses need to be cleared before settling a territory. Send a... Oh boy, I can't read.
We came from the stars, the Sheridan. The right hand of Empress Elevus. Garen led the tattered remnants of our fleet here, ordered to find a new home. Yet this world has not been welcoming. Terrors in the oceans, scuttling horrors on the isles. We were tested, but never swayed from our task, even when we lost Garen herself. With Garen's courage and Garen's steel, I will rebuild the Kin anew. With the wisdom of the stars and the strength of the Chosen, we will fight to ensure that Sayada is not a staging post, but our true home.
Oh, loving it. Oh, loving it. I mean, any game with that kind of intro video. I mean, number one, obviously, they've shown real care and attention. I don't know who the voice actor was there, but she said one particular phrase in a way that made me say, yes, I am part of this. Yes, sign me up. Until now, I'd assumed that Garen was a guy, actually. I referred to as her. That's absolutely fine, absolutely cool. I wonder why I assumed it's a guy. Like, possibly number one, I'm a big old sexist. Possibly two, it just used some kind of phrase where I assume masculinity because, like, war or something. And then number three, I know Garen from League of Legends, different vowel, but Garen is definitely a big old dude. Interesting though. Alright, we Kin of Sheridan have suffered on the world, seen our numbers decimated, seen our original commander lost to mysteries. Now, with our faith and our steel, must rebuild anew, ensure Saida is a home worthy of the Emperor. Definitely getting the vibes of the Imperium of Mankind and Warhammer. Some of you have suggested that maybe we're the bad guys. Don't worry, the things we do, evil they may seem, are for the ultimate good. The ultimate good of the preservation of mankind and the spreading of order in this world of chaos. That's the story, right? Something like that. But yeah, many of you have said that the other people, like the bright red, scary looking ones, perhaps are the peaceful denizens of this place. And here we come to spread the good news. Begin ye your legend. take them to explore and choose the best location to found your first city. That city will receive a prepared settlement bonus for each turn you spend exploring. I'm sorry, what? Wait. So in Civ, of course, the real incentive to make your city as fast as you possibly can. But in this game, it's encouraging me to look around and be thoughtful. Or just a way of having people catch up when they haven't made their city immediately. This effect will apply to the first city you found. Its duration is determined by how many turns have passed since you obtain the bonus. So plus 50% on everything, it seems? How on earth do I think about that? Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree exists. Like, if you end up in a really terrible starting location, and instead of saying, oh, I've just got to make a city anywhere, you can instead say, oh, let me look around and see what's nearby. I'm guessing that people who know how to do math will figure out at what point does this stop being valuable enough to catch up. I don't even know what settlements do, but it's a really, really cool, I think, innovative idea that I've not seen previously, but it's very, very smart. Okay, this pile is found a capital. Use claim territory to found a city and claim the territory. Look for regions with good yields and special resources when starting out. Okay. In this pile we have Uwe Rock, possibly Uwe Rock. My rage. Anything less than 200 paces isn't getting up again. This is a hero, apparently. Multi-tap the left button to look at him. Hello. All right. I thought it was like an ordinary archery unit, but no, it is indeed a hero. A veteran of many winters fighting the hordes. Some say he held vendettas against specific high bishops overseen attacks. Others that the necrophage simply fascinated him. What is certain is that when his younger brother, Evgeny, went missing, something broke inside of Uwe. Whereas Commander Garen's appearance became a source of legend and worship, Evgeny's vanishing went largely unnoticed and unremarked. Now he becomes a bitter, ferocious figure among the kin. He can have friends, companions, and nemesis. I'm sorry, what? What? So there's going to be a relationship system between different characters. That's crazy. There was some game I played. This is not going to be enough ideas at all to help you all figure out what game it is. There's some game I played that had this kind of system also, and when characters were friends, they fought much, much better when both in party. And maybe they could become lovers over time even. I don't recall. But I love any game when you're able to like see your hero characters as more than just a stack of stats. Is it Fire Emblem? It was Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem indeed. I played it off stream. Fire Emblem does this exactly, and you want to find ways to encourage your characters to fall in love. Wildermyth did it also. Oh, Wildermyth did it also. Absolutely right. We did that as well. Thank you for reminding me, team, about the other games that do it, but I'm excited to see it. Here's his trait. Resilience. Plus 2/2. Resilience, which is down here. Improves the hero's defensive skills. Cool, sounds good. Adaptability. Plus 1 to might and to resilience. So this is might. I'm in the waves, aren't I? Yeah. I don't know where to be in this game. I'm going to move to the other side and see if that helps a little bit. Here we go. And they'll move the hello follower thing also. Hello followers, I hope you're doing well, as always. There that goes. And do I reverse myself on this side? I'll stay where I'm looking right now. Alright, so I love the idea that the characters more than just a stat stack there. Lastly, as a counselor is working capital. So characters can be heroes on the map and also counselors, or possibly you have to choose one or the other. We'll see indeed. Hey Axe, how's it going? And so if this is a counselor here, more industry in the capital. Cool. At the bottom we have 3 stats, it looks like, or 3 skills. Number 1, range. When attacking flying units, adds 20% damage. When attacking a unit located in a forest tile or being adjacent to the unit, loses damage. So attack flying units, yes. Don't attack at close range or in a forest. Sounds good. Team, just tell me in general, what is the combat, or what was the combat like in Endless Legend 1? Is it a Civ-esque, we just jam people together? I can't imagine it if one has special skills like these. It must be a little bit more complicated than Civ, which I appreciate. Number 2, ranged 3. Can target an enemy unit in a 3-tile radius. So that's the distance by which you can attack, I believe. And lastly, scope shot number 1. When using the active skill on enemy units, it ignores their defense, deals 80% of the hero's damage. Okay, on the far left here, we can see damage is 32 to 42. And so you do this one, it's a little bit less damage, but 2 extra damage per determination points. Wow, a lot of stats here. Determination is currently 0. That's leadership. And there's intuition, overall improvement of skills. It has tactical combat on the strategic map. I can't wait to see it. That said, I'm so happy. We played... Uh-oh. What's the most recent 4X we played, team? I think this is like, what's the game we played before Hollywood Animal? Whatever that game was, I really enjoyed its title. Age of Wonders, thank you. I really enjoyed both its world map as well as its on-the-ground fighting. Like, both really fun. And I think, unfortunately, the more games that are more complex in combat, the worse I feel about Civ. And I know Civ has an absolute stranglehold on the public consciousness when it comes to stare at map games. So often when I tell my students, hey, I play games where you stare at maps all day, they say, oh, you play Civ, right? Other games like this that have more complex combat really make me feel like, Civ needs to figure that one out. Civ needs to have a little more complexity in combat. Though I recognize that most people play it are not interested in combat. They want to think about, cities go expand, that kind of thing. I think it's the case there are other games that have taken the basic Civ ideas and done them so much better. And yet, because of the first in process, the first person to make the game gets a lot of attention, because of that, it's very, very hard for other games to break into the public conversation. Yeah, the same problem with other city builders after playing Workers and Resources. A game that has opened up my understanding of what could be happening in other games kind of poisons my sense of that other game. Oh, if I were playing Workers and Resources, then I would do ... as opposed to, oh, it's not possible here. Something like that. Depressing, I think that Civ needs to put more emphasis on combat. I don't know what Civ needs. I like Civ. I had fun playing Civ. I mostly had fun playing Civ this time around, Civ 7, for 2 reasons. Number 1, we met a lot of really cool new people. It was a great moment for the channel as far as numbers and such, and a lot of people stayed around who are Civ fans. And it's nice to meet people and have conversations. Awesome. Number 2, I'd largely forgotten the majority of Civ mechanics, so it was nice to learn those again. But I'm not in a strong enough position to really say, what I think Civ needs. Like, it was fine. It was fun. It was good. I'm glad to have played it. But I think just the combat being, we smashed together stats. Civilization is not civilization. In this channel, we believe in the identity of indiscernibles. Oh, you're making a joke. You're making a joke that our real civilizations out here in the world don't need more combat. Fernanthus, you're very inconsistent in punctuation and capitalization. I thought you were just typing poorly. All right, so we have a variety of skills here that we can use. All very good. Cool. He has a big old skill tree. As you get hero points, you're able to expand. Are these exclusive? I do not know yet. You have to have a certain level of... That's right, let's see. Yes, we have to have a certain level in your main skills to unlock things. That is lovely. And the thing I'm going to love most, okay, this is a moment of great excitement or great disappointment. And the question entirely is, when you give the character equipment, does it look like you're putting it onto a body? Boo! Boo, video game! No. I need a headpiece a left arm, a right arm, a chest. This is what we need. This is what we need. But unfortunately, how it goes. All right, so you have a bow if you want to. The Ceramo Weave Bow. So skills are earned from one's weapons. Very cool. And then other than that, completely empty. We'll end up with a bunch of items you can sell or equip. You find equipment by fighting battles, investigating curiosities, or exploring fortresses. I see. Could a game make it up for me if I can rename the characters? I do enjoy renaming characters very, very much, but I think in this game, there's a set storyline, and these characters matter for who they are. For example, in playing StarCraft, do I want to be able to rename Kerrigan? I don't think so. In part, it's the case that you want to have the name consistent for the cutscenes. Like, if there's a cutscene and it's like, hey, this is my archer, Bobbert McRobert. And then in the cutscene it says, ooh, a rock. No, Bobbert McRobert. That's very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, cool. Also, a legionary is with this group. So legionaries, if we double click, we actually can't. Is that right? All right, so multi-tap the left button. That's the left key. So the legionary here is the melee that goes with our archer. I got it. Ready to fight at a moment's notice, legionaries swear a solemn oath to keep their blades razor sharp. You see high defense on them. They have shields and shield mastery. There is upkeep on characters. Cool, good to know. Over here we have a group of sentinels mounted on tenacious war beasts. Are you on pigs? You can rotate with Q and E a little bit. I don't know what those are, but I do not want to ride them. Also, I love the blue on these characters' spears. I wonder if it's just a coloration or electrified or what exactly. I do have other units right now. I don't think so. So what is this here? It's labeled as being an obelisk, a curiosity. Bring an army to the tile to search for battle spoil. And then also the description of what's underneath. A dense dust load. You can see the dust around it. As you mouse about, you can see lots of different terrain descriptions and what they give if you take them over. Bass, here's some detritus also. Degraded by rain and shine, this long abandoned site might still hold some riches. That's underneath a bush. Genuinely do not know what I need to research. Long-tailed simians. Often happen around Sahedians, these mischievous creatures make great pets. Look at them standing up on their tails. That's ridiculous. I love it. I would like to check this out now. You found the obelisks. The curiosity yielded 15 dust. Okay. Gotta say, little disappointed not to have the pop-up that tells me what we found and how we found them. I'm gonna say early access. But I want some nonsense storyline. Long ago, Sahedians wandered from city to city going through marketplaces. This wagon must have been owned by a merchant who befell death due to dehydration. The corpses sit mostly skeletonically. Behind them, a small pile of dust to claim. See, that's what I want. Video games must have stories through and through. I'm sure they'll add it very soon, but what fun is that? How far can you go still? I think you can get this thing also. No, it's 2 turns, but we find here a Black Hammer village. A tightly knit clan, these fiercely independent armorers are determined to forge their own path in the world. Bring an army to the minor faction village to interact with it. Okay, so it's possible to engage with them. I thought that might be the barbarians coming to eat us. Assimilation efforts. Unlock Slam. What's that mean? No idea. What I do know, friends, though, is time for our first real ad break of the day. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes with no real ad breaks. This time we'll take one, we'll do a little crossword puzzle, and we'll get back to the game in a moment. I want to say thank you for being here, checking out a new game. Always a very fun time. I don't know. I think the email I got about this said how many hours of play it has. So you go and check out real quick. Because I don't want to say, oh, we're playing it for weeks and weeks and weeks. I can play 125 turns if I want to. 125 turns. Also, the game says pretty directly that the necrophages are non-playable. I don't know if that means we'll never be able to play them, or instead if it means they're just not playable in the preview build here. We'll see. 125 turns all the way. A challenging challenging puzzle today. It is a Monday all the way. Also, I'm curious, YouTube, are you getting ads? Did I turn on YouTube ads? I did. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. All right. So, repugnant weapon. Something that's very, very unkind, like chemical bombs. The down is meh. I'm gonna say so-so. Not sure. Homie. Bra? Possibly. On a typical day, say. I mean, the word ordinary comes to mind, but it's not quite long enough. Typical day. Not unusual. Opportunity cost subject. Econ. Leave. Skedaddle, possibly. No clue. Indie Pop's Tegan and Sarah, I believe. So something is wrong here. Vanquish is to defeat. To send out. Blank bowl. Acai bowl. So bra is wrong. No surprise there. Had on is war. Growl. Growl. And snarl? Homie. So I think homie means like a friend. Homie means a person you're comfortable with. I'm missing something here I should be able to get, but yeah, we'll get it eventually. Okay, back to it. Not just my is our. Many a side dish briefly. An appetizer possibly. More substantial. So an R on the end. Growl. Growl. Is snar a word? I mean, no snarl. Let's see eventually. More substantial, like heftier possibly? Who knows? Gets there. Possibly arrives. Month name for a god of war. March, probably from Mars. Some handheld fare. Like, cheeses maybe? Not sure. A former capital of the U.S. I mean, it could be New York City. I think Philadelphia may one briefly also. I think New York City's right, though. Mucho, a ton, a lot, a something probably. Pretending is faking. Pretending. So I want the ing ending. I mean, faked is not quite right. I'm not sure. Farcical? Slanted piece in op-ed usually. Pour over with breakfast. I mean, the obvious pour over with breakfast is like a certain kind of coffee, with that question mark that means something else, though. Pour over. The only pour overs I know are coffee and then what's done to a coach at the end of a big win. Take the Gatorade bucket and pour it all over them, and they get all sticky. It seems terrible. Lose source. The soul, I believe. A danger for a cyclist. I don't know. A car hitting them. A flat tire. A bear if you're... I have no idea. Exhaustion. Cramps. What do you want? Thank you for hanging out with me for another hour here. We have 53 minutes now of checking out this new game. Let's make some progress. What is this? Purple leaves. Many Sahidians find the raw leaf bitter, but cooked the taste is transformed. I mean, I kind of wonder if I should just make a city here. There's a lot of stuff. I'm allowed to found a city now? Sure! Where do we found it? More food, more better. Sure! So in 2 turns, I think it'll be a city, or next turn, they'll move and make it. We'll get our prepared bonus then. We have an idle army here of what looks like scouts. Let's go meet... no, actually, let's do what? 30 more dust. Gonna want a story about that, but no. We Blackhammers like to keep to ourselves. We can bribe them, which if we bribe them, they'll give us a unit and then we'll be pacified. They will not spawn roaming units. Oh, so are they actually a combination of friendly little village and also barbarian camp? Okay, parlay is you pacify all the minor villages through a quest, or kill. That'd be a desperate battle. I like the way in which they present the numbers. You know, some games have only a green and red bar. This one, though, has the pictures there. So they will surely destroy me with their shields and maces. Hi, it's time for a conversation with Parlay. You, Sheridan, come to knock on our door? Didn't think I'd see the day. We'll give you Slam. This is a long way for you to travel. These lands are not safe for those who wander. Hear the silence, kin of Sheridan? Not good. Never so quiet since we left the kin camp. We listen for the sound of armor. Every one of us. I listen too. I'm in no mood to talk. The General Natalia Shaparenko. You fear Protingani's enemies? No, I fear that those who went out may not return. A scouting party left my orders a few days ago. No news since. We could spare no one to search, so we wait. If we looked for these missing scouts, perhaps you'd be more interested in talking. I'd be amenable. We are alone here, General Natalia Shaparenko, and the world is full of dangers we do not understand. Even a single absence hurts. But there's hope they'll return to us. You may come across some sign of them in the wilderness. The Black Hammer on patrol can't be tracked by clumsy soldiers. The area will be examined thoroughly. Bring word what you find. I'll thank you myself. Collect 3 curiosities. I've already collected 2 of them. Oh, boo! Boo me, or boo video game, or boo someone. I wondered why the camera panned to this location. They panned to this location. Like, okay, they must be hiding there. But no, it's actually suggesting you should have taken this item here, you big old dum-dum, after meeting us. I'm sure we can find more curiosities, but... So, to make these folks chill out a little bit, we have to go ahead and find their scouts. We can do that. Hey, Daigle, good seeing you. Hope the grading's going well. Okay, you can go a little bit longer. Let's keep scouting. You have 0 more moves. That is that. Okay. There are lots of buttons to push and check out in this direction, like our Heroes Circle. Only the 1 hero so far. The Diplomacy page, we know of no one so far. Also a Next Army page to move through. But for right now, we end our turn and see what comes. My turn is back on again immediately. And I really do wonder if that's the speed the game's going to be at throughout. Like, how cool would that be if you don't have to wait for other players to play their turns? We'll see. Alright, old things. Alright, Scout's gonna scout. Now, I don't know what this line in the ground means. There's another minor faction. You've encountered the Consortium for the first time. This faction is peaceful. I think we saw before that the... I thought the Black Hammer said they were hostile to us. Yeah. So this will attack me on sight, but they spoke to me instead. That's weird. No worries. Forward! Need something delivered? Consortium's here for you. So the Consortium is the Pony Express. Hello. Things are finally getting back to normal here. Not a minute too soon. I got deliveries to make. Alright, so it is the case that... What do we even call these absolute freaks? So it's too strong? Too strong? Let me get out of the way so you can see exactly how freakish they are. Like, the word centaur would usually be used for the combination of a human upper half and a horse. Oh, it is a horse. They are centaurs. I'm sorry. When I looked at it, I thought those were bugs' legs. Like, what is this strange skittering creature? But I believe it's a centaur with tattoos on his legs. Feartalius, leader of Consortium. I love that they've made centaurs into the Pony Express. Perhaps a little bit on the nose, but fun anyway. I'm Feartalius, boss of the Consortium. They call me Mr. P. You need freight moved, a special package delivered, discreet communications. Perfect. That's us. We're all business. Interesting skills, but we don't need couriers. Sure you do. Everyone does. Reliable delivery, no questions asked. Except, well, we got a tiny little issue here. Shipment's running late, friend. That's like a necro tea party. Unthinkable. Did the goods not show up? Your reputation. Don't say it. Don't think it. I can't have that. You help us out. Fix situation. I'll personally guarantee a permanent discount. Maybe we have business to discuss after all. I'd be boring up business, but sometimes business gets ugly. Like that shipment. Didn't hear it from me, but it's my cousin's syndicate. So why don't you just ask them nicely? That should be a question mark? Or is it, so why don't you ask them question mark, nicely? Whoa. You didn't hear about my uncle and the apple harvest? Or what went on my sister's wedding? Friend, we just don't talk anymore. Alright, you send these jokers a, let's say, very clear message. I'd be most appreciative. So if we were to destroy the enemies of these people here, we get a notable called Ilaria, and makes the Consortium at least chill. Alright, we'll try our best. Are we Russian? Yes, our character's name is, like, it seems very, very Russian indeed. And I'm so pleased by that. Usually when people say, Jan Resorti, what is the accent you're doing? I feel heartbroken. But someone identified my accent as Russian first and foremost. Very, very cool. I see a little pile of junk here that will help us to make the Black Hammers happier. And then you are going to make your very own city next turn, I believe. There it goes. Will the barbarians attack us for making our city there? I do not know. Okay, what's our city called? It's called Being Built Right Now. So we have to spend some time while it's built, I believe. Districts are essential to a city's development and specialization over time. Oh, sorry, the city's near the top there. Garen's Rest. Awesome. Garen's Rest. Named after our dearly defeated but dear former general. City districts must be built on foundation tiles. If needed, you can highlight all of your existing foundations by clicking on the district tab. Click on one foundation tile. Oop! So the game says there was no tutorial. I think it's baked into the main playthrough right now. I appreciate it so much. The idea of figuring out a 4X game with no tutorial hints at all, brutal. Districts are built using the city's industry produced each turn. Several templates of district are available at start for construction. Before making your choice, you can hover the district templates available for construction. Okay. Can't build a district upon an anomaly. Maybe I made a poor choice. In this location, one can build a works. The ceaseless noise of industry is music to a leader's ear. Over here we have a stronghold. On the outside, hard walls to repel the enemy. On the inside, hard truths to forward new soldier. I love it. Up here, there are three possibilities. Again, an anomaly. I think I chose the worst possible city location. I assume that proximity to anomalies, very, very good. I probably need a proximity, but not in the city proper. So in the long term, this city should not be here, but we've done what we're going to do. Okay, so all I can make right now is indeed the works. We have to learn about the technology fencing before we can make a farm. That's right. Enclosing the land is the way in which we show that it is truly, truly ours. Okay, you still have turns if you want to. Let's go explore into the darkness. I do worry a little about this group spawning enemies, but we're not too far away. Aha! Another anomaly for us to check out. Cool. Welcome to technology. We're in year 1, the years of survival. So I wonder if it's the case that the year of survival is the game's era, right? We just barely survived after being attacked, and so we are surviving. Or if instead there'll be different phases throughout the game. From the years of survival to the years of beginning to the years of stability and so on. That'd be very cool if so. So fencing is how we make farms. The hard part isn't the crops, it's the pests. I think farm early makes a lot of sense. You can see these are divided into society research, economy research, discovery, and also over here, defense. I'm going to say we don't need defense. Let's go do fencing first. The idea that we've lost our knowledge of how to make fences is very, very strange to me. But, you know, these things happen. Hey, Maxwell, did I get an early access demo? Yes, I did. I did, and it makes me very, very grateful that they chose me to show it off to you folks. It's a preview build, so very early. There may be some bugs and so on, but it is indeed an early version of the game. I've collected one of 3 curiosities, making the black hammers closer to happy. What are you? What are you? Ah, it's centaur people hanging out, the couriers running around. And underneath that, we have botanical ruins. There's a special thing there. I can only go see it by attacking them. Well, let's go and run past. Hello. The Green Scions. Rarely welcoming to outsiders, the Green Scions prefer to tend to the botanical gardens in splendid isolation, only venturing from their walled estates to explore new wilds. Alright, so another faction that probably left alone. We can say hi, though. Hello. Approach the garden with no malice in your heart. Say hello. We are new here. The land's recently cleared, and we've been slow to build. Who's talking right now? That might be Clarustra. We are new here. The land recently... I have no idea what voice to use. Ah, here we go. So the Green Scions are new here. We now say in Russian, you have a fine home, Green Scions. It's not much, but the storms came with nothing. This place has given us hope. This place is worth defending. You sound as though you perceive some threats. These storms are over now, for us all. Apparently storms came through and destroyed all the Endless Legend fun. Everything is reset and the state of nature once more. Look around you, Killer Sheridan. Sideless churns. Who knows what trials are still ahead? We must be ready. Do you have any counsel on defenses? A truly safe shelter here would be good for you too. A bastion if things get rough enough to need it. Is it true the Garen breath grows by the day? You must be worried about its security. Our capital is the pride of the King of Sheridan, our very well protected pride. That's not true. The city is currently a bunch of holes in the ground. A bunch of hopes for the future and nothing more. Make sure the walls are solid, and we'll learn from your example to your bastion. Have list 80 fortification or city for 5 turns. Got it. Path of the Green Scions. So lots of different, lots of different moments of how to improve your territory and do the very basic things. I think I far prefer that the game teaches like the important elements to understand to a new player by giving little missions that explain them, as opposed to the tutorial pop-up that says, build 4 walls. Walls are good. Like, story-based games that give us story for doing what you're doing are fantastic. 3 quests. Too many quests. This army here can move forward again. What's this? Fiber spines. Few native fauna come close to the manufacturing riches of species. So the fiber helps us to make more better things. Also, the centaurs move, thank goodness. We can now grab 30 more dust. Yeah, again, no stories. No stories. Maybe I should write on the dev Discord, please add stories. But I think they're going to. They have to do so. If there are no stories, what is the point of this game? What's this? A group of Sadahian Sahiden boars. A proud sight. These thunderous beasts like to wallow in shallow ponds. Hello, big boys. They're boars? They look like a combination of hippopotamuses and otters, maybe? It's very, very quiet on your end, but if you go in close here, you can hear the sounds of the animals. Also, you can zoom out a lot. I did not realize that. So, you see different continents, maybe? Different empires? I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Okay, on you go. Turn done. Haven't been attacked yet. That said, we've learned about fencing. Once upon a time, we knew how to make fences. So I like the idea that research like this, learn how to build fences, does not take 14 turns. It's just someone saying, here, give me a minute. I got some twine, I got some sticks, mission accomplished. Occasionally things like this, like our general has full metal armor, right? We know how to ride horses, etc. The idea that one would need to spend substantial time like grinding out basic technology is so ridiculous. So like it's a one-turn thing. It makes a lot more sense in terms of level technology extant. All right, civil order allows communal habitations. Over here, the voice of the masses unlocks a forum, more scribes. Down at the bottom here, we have a scientific charter, the laboratory. Over here, we have ourselves a keystone for markets and such. I don't know. Currency, more money. I like all these things. They all seem nice. A thumbs up Europeans probably do this next. So either a forum or the strength of Garen. Bonus defense on units and more industry will make keeps. I'm going to do voice of the masses. I like the idea of being a diplomatic, friendly kind of fellow, don't you know? What else do we find on here? What's that? What's this? It lists as only coastal waters, but clearly shiny fun there. I don't know if I can embark yet. We'll find out next turn, I'm sure. 20 winters have passed since the mantle of leadership fell on General Shaparenko, yet she could remember no harder time. A pop-up called The Missing Youth. The devastation of the storm have scarred many kin, and the ensuing starfalls have stirred ancient memories of their own times traveling the heavens. I love the spiritual, religion, whatever way you talk about it. Like the idea that these were aliens, or angels, or souls, or I don't know. I don't know what they were, but it's really cool that they have a memory culturally, individually, I'm not sure, of being something more than humans, right? So many religious traditions talk about becoming the more than human, as opposed to already being the more than human and rediscovering it, perhaps. Pretty cool stuff. Sermons are more evangelic, congregations greater, and catechies sung with unrecalled zeal. Garen's legend burns brighter than ever, with many kin desperate for the lost leader to return from the wilds and relight their path. For leader of the kin, it's a testing time. Seneschal, I pray you disturb me for good reason. I have a lot on my mind. The kin advisor is Bodar Hadarada. Not sure. For good reason, yes. My news is rolling. Speed it out then. Hear enough riddles from the chaplains. A prisoner's missing. Slip past the patrols. Another one determined to retrace the great Commander Garen's footsteps, no doubt. One of our most promising youths, but she is too impetuous. Do I hear a soft spot in your voice, General? Perhaps, but no matter who, the response would be the same. We need to send a search party. Search the Mosaic Halls here. We can do this. Still, since you're not sure about the visual novel narration, Makes the story more narrative, but it can slow down for subsequent playthroughs. So Steel, one thing I don't know yet is the randomness of the quests. So definitely the first couple with this is how to build things, this is how to collect things, I could see them coming first right away. But if this missing youth story is one of 20 possible stories, though the pop-ups do slow things down, it's really interesting to see how different quests could make different playthroughs importantly different. And I'm someone who enjoys reading the same thing, as long as it does not happen in the same way at the same time. That said, I expect it's the case that as the game develops, you can click through very quickly. Maybe they'll even put in a skip all dialogue button for the 4X masters among us who just want to move troops around. I have no idea what that music was. A little burst of, but wait, there's audio. So maybe the quests that you take not from the individual cities, but instead from your home city have a different kind of interaction. I have no idea what that was. Did I have only a couple turns to complete this? The people who asked us to go look through special locations are speaking to us again. No trace of our missing party. We must face facts. But I will not forget what you've done for me today. A bond of friendship has been forged between my peoples and yours. Okay, so even though I didn't complete the quest, or maybe I did. Maybe I'd ordered someone to move in some particular way, and so they finished their move without me clicking it. That must be what it is. There's no way to have a fail condition that fast on a brand new player quest. So mission accomplished. We found our 3 things. Maybe. I'm not sure. Hey, there it is. Quest completed. So yes, indeed, we did get a curiosity. This one gave us some influence points. What are those? It's stored at the empire scale, so different cities. Used to expand cities by building foundations. You can also expand your empire by founding, attaching, or evolving camps in other territories. Above all, influence is key for diplomacy. Cool. Okay, so with fencing research, we can now build a farm. I'm clicking through this point. So if you want to, you can expand with the influence. So it costs a certain amount of influence to expand. We currently have 73. We need to have 108 to expand anywhere. It'd be interesting if there were different costs. I think I appreciate that or not. Like evaluating the quality of the location. Like this is only 1 gold compared to 2 gold. I can see this one being a little more expensive, but maybe for balancing us no good. All right, can't afford any of those. Go to the city proper. Where's my building queue? There's that 5 more turns until we have our little works made first. And then we're growing more people. More people coming in soon. What's this? An idle army can always be given orders. I can do that. So, our hero unit. We're supposed to go find the mosaic halls. That's over there. This is a hero in particular. So, Brother Man, you have your duty. So one thing I'm struggling with, and this might be my own issue, you all will have to let me know, is figuring out how far my hero can go in 1 turn. Like I know down here it says I have 3 movements, but I don't think the game shows clearly how far those movement points will take you. Like I believe it showed me like the yellow borders here, which say this is where territory is. But I don't see like some clear, you can go 10 tiles. And maybe it is I can go only 5 tiles and I need to count them out. Do you know how to embark and go see this? You do not know how to see that, that's fine. It's okay this way. Aha! Hero equipment found! You discovered your first piece of equipment. Once equipped to a hero, it gives them strong bonuses. We found something lovely. Incidentally, all your heroes listed consult researching technology allow you to recruit additional heroes or pay dust to get mercenary heroes. All right, there we go. Did you see correctly that influence expansion is also a diplomacy resource? Brandito, I think so. It's an overlapping resource, so separate ones. If you hold down, wait, if you click and hold, anything with a 1 is done in one turn. Oh, so click and drag or click and hold as opposed to just clicking once. Got it, thank you. All right, hello hero. I wish to equip you. What do we get? An item called the Spyglass of the Sages. It gives a skill called Aware, and then also gives 1 determination. They wear it about their neck on a chain. So what is this new skill then? Aware. Passive skill. When moving inside or outside of battle, it increases vision range by 3, and no obstacle blocks its vision range. Just recently, I made an ornate spyglass in the game I'm not playing. It feels so nice to be able to zoom in and spy on things. So you can climb over and see things. And 1 determination point. Determination, again, is leadership skills, it seems. Cool. Cool item. Very happy with that. All right, there's a turn. Done. Good. Our turn again. So you can now see farther than before, and your vision is not occluded. Good job. So I'm guessing it's safe to go this way. We need to explore down here, I guess, and hope this is not just the end of the island. If it's the end of the island, I have no enemies to destroy because I've made them all my friends, I'm afraid. I love the bright light up here. And when you accrue more dust and more influence, every turn it pops up with, you made more stuff. I do wonder if I made a mistake by pacifying these people. Pick up Southeast as the hero? Okay, we'll be there in a moment. Check it out. Or do you mean right here? That's great. Thanks for seeing that. Bring an army to find the charts. Curated with an enthusiast eye, the Atlas has many forgotten trails. I completely missed that. Thank you, Exist, for noticing that one. Give us 2 movement. Okay, I believe that 2 movements only for this turn. Is that correct? Huh. I don't like that. Because, I mean, it's fine to keep moving, but it'd be great if I could say, we'll save these charts for time I really need to get moving. But, I can imagine finding them and not really care about where you're going at all. But, who knows, who knows. Forward! Okay. Wait, where are we going again? Wait, I'm lost. Where's this place? Right there. I thought it was a green cyan location. Almost there, almost there. Voice of the masses researched. They might be lowborn, but together they wield power. Stuart Leofric's comment. So we can now build the forum and compulsory education. More slots on the capital. Cool. I'm being encouraged now to either take currency for the merchant's house, more money, or the strength of Garen, making my units a little bit better. When Garen strikes, the world trembles, says pilot Karchi. Aha, what's this? Suddenly enemies. The Knife Wing. Outside the familiar environments of the Green Science Gardens, Nightwings become increasingly ferocious. These are neutral, I believe. I can't walk past them, though. Is there an undo button on moving? We sure do like undo buttons on movement. I guess the reason it wouldn't be in this game is because you can discover something, or like figure out you realize something that's useless, and then undo the movement. So, a wasted turn for sure. Just stop moving, please. Or, I should step out of the way, which I definitely didn't do, let them go by. Mistakes. That said, 5 moves. What do we get? Hopefully more items. 40 hearts. I think they just got life back. So now I know there's a variety of these curiosity locations that one can discover that are actually not useful in the moment. I wonder if there's any way to eventually identify what's inside of the curiosities before you take them, because it feels to me like it'd be so useful to say, ah, this is useful for money time or for heart time, but save it later. That said, we have 2 items here called glass steel and phaline. I don't know where these came from, but they're mine, oh mine. Okay. You can still move one more step. So I drag and drop. Okay, here we go. So now we can see what goes 1 distance versus 2 distance. Very nice, thank you. What if I need a second city at some point? Hey, they step aside. That's right, step aside, let the better man pass. Oh, they can walk through me. Huh, I wonder if flyers can go through me. I know we get a bonus fighting against flying things, but I kind of doubt those are unfriendly at all. Does the island continue? That's no moon. That's no island. Okay, we finished building our first building, the works. Only 94 points. We could spend more points in order to build a new city. And as I mentioned previously, we have these 2 special locations. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. You can't build a district on top of anomalies. I kind of wish the game wouldn't have let me settle on the anomalies. Unless there's something we get from them being inside of the city districts. I don't know if this is a good call or bad call. Or if they just give us these items, which are nice enough. We'll learn eventually. Okay, so what do we make next then, I guess? We now know how to make a farm, a forum, and a fortress. That's just Stronghold does, enjoying the Fs. Is it possible to make all these into Fs? Communal habitations. What's an F word for a house? Or home? Or place to live? Not sure. Farm? Works to be factory. Merchant's house. An F word for a place to sell things. That'll work on this. Laboratory is a... hard times. We'll get it eventually, though. Canoodle habitations? Canoodle habitations? It's close enough. They're going to be canoodling and making kids. Video game wants me to make at least 1 stronghold. We had to get to... wait, how much? 80 fortification. Oh my goodness. We have 40 right now, apparently. Where do I see that? Fortification level. I don't see an explicit reference to fortification here. It must be somewhere. Favela. Favela is the place where people live. That's good. Absolute genius. Alright. I give you a stronghold. Top left of City Hall. Top left under City Hall. Aha! Exists, thank you. It is right there. It is right there, thank you much. Fortification level all the way. Good, so at 40, we'll make 2 more, I believe, and mission accomplished there. Love it. Also, other buttons here. Victory! So right now you can win a victory by score or by conquest. Eventually there will be 7 narrative ways to win the game. 7! That's craziness. We can't click on them quite yet. Also, Key Beats, a journal of key events that will eventually unlock the narrative victories. I don't think I've ever played a game like this that's explicitly narrative victories. Because, again, the game that comes to mind right away with this sort of thing is Warhammer. And in Warhammer, you win via like doing particular missions that mostly involve killing everyone else. I like the idea of like follow this particular one of 7 storylines and your people will win in some way. And then of course all the different factions will have their own narrative victories. I'm on board. I'm on board. Team, we're gonna play this game when it comes out. I feel like this is a game that we deserve to play and enjoy, etc. Hopefully it keeps being fun. I don't want to overstate matters, but wouldn't it be a great time if we really enjoy this game? And we can play it for a few days, weeks, months? We'll see. I need to see what the combat's like first. And then we'll decide. Aha! The path through! don't know why I thought it'd be Ocean to the north, but no luck. Distant Worlds 2 gives a quarter score on faction metrics. That's cool. I just gave away the key for that game, so unfortunately I will not be playing Distant Worlds 2. But one of you won the key. That's pretty cool. What more do you see? Keep going into the unknown. What's this? Fiber spines. Okay, so we'll need to build a city over here. And indeed, they can do so. Wait, not that close. Not that close. We'll find it somewhere eventually. Okay. It is time for us to visit. What's the place called again? The Mosaic Hall. So in 2 turns time, we'll get +5 defense on a unit. Hopefully you do not die. Hopefully it's enough force to go visit this thing here. Welcome to story time! Deep in the ancient ruins, the search party finds Prisya, badly injured, and trespassing far from home. Shaparenko decides to let her rest. They'll speak in the morning. We got 75 dust. Now here we go. You're lucky you found you, Prisya. In winters past, the necrophage would have swarmed out of the depths of the ruin. You pay a lot for this obsession with Garen, don't you? I'm happy to pay. Someone must speak the truth after all. Seek the truth? You have the best interests of the king in the heart. This is commendable. We all want to learn the truth, Prisya, but your methods are disrespectful, not to mention dangerous. I saw someone. What? Across the ruins. It might have been Garen. I would have followed, but I fell. Maybe that was fortunate. Whoever you saw, I'd stake my life it wasn't Garen. And whoever it might have been would not take kindly for you trailing them. Now we need to get back to the rest. Yes, Lieutenant Brezev? General! Our scouts have sighted necrophage in the vicinity. We must have disturbed the nest. Alright, all kin to arms. Let's see them off. If we destroy Necro Horde, we get 75 influence points. Oh boy, I hope the game ends up having a consistent soundtrack, not just sudden bursts of sound. Alright, so where are the Necro we must fight? I believe these are just the flying buddies, right? Yeah, you're the knife wings. So maybe next turn it'll come to happen? The Necro Horde. Ah, it's here. Okay, on that corner we'll fight the fight. We start moving that way now. They're maggots. So there's a Necro drone. The buzz of Necro in the air promises lightning fast strikes, and then feeder. Feeders who survive battle are well rewarded with plenty to fill their hungry bellies. So leeches and a sort of like drone to keep them in line. So my strength is 191. Theirs is 197. Now, I understand strategery. Maybe I should have brought more units. Do we know how to make units here? Is that a thing cities do? We've not been told how to make units yet, so... Well, this will be fun. We're gonna learn a lesson, probably. The lesson learned is they do not move, I do believe. In the bottom. Oh, there's a button in the bottomist? Button in the bottom. In the bottom. Units! A. So foundation, districts, improvements. Units, population. We have an artisan and a scribe. Landscaping. Transform a tile in an active territory to a new tile type. Revitalize the barren tiles in the territory. I missed that. Thank you for showing me I could make units the whole time. Whoops. So as of now, we make sentinels and legionaries. So the fast-moving folks, mostly scouts I'm guessing, and then the strong legionaries. The Chosen. Rumor has the original plans of the Chosen were drawn by the hand of Garen herself. Such a remarkable power. So you can't build many of these, but ways to raise the caps to get more. For now, though, 8 turns. Okay, so you have to build one or the other, but not both. I got it. Those of you who know the game, at some point, can I do something with my my special anomalies, or do they just sit there forever, give me some stuff, but not more than that? We'll see. All right. Well, let's learn about combat. So excited to learn. Uh-oh. There we go. Waiting for confirmation. So I can see my troops here now. Yeah, I agree that separate build queues are very, very nice. I understand why when we have a combined build queue, it slows down the spamming out of troops, but I am very, very much missing make buildings and make troops, because it requires a kind of like thinking about what the order should be. Like, do you really need a soldier or do you need a building? Why not both? Exist commented earlier how nice it is to play games for pleasure, just having a fun time instead of mathing it all out. And I think when it comes to which buildings to build, I don't like thinking through it too much. Possibly a big dum-dum. I like thinking about like in general, but like, okay, it's gonna be 8 turns for this, but if I will build this turn, build this building first, only 3 turns, blah, blah, blah. Okay, impeded. The battlefield has multiple tiles that cost movement points. Wildlands. Anomalies and points of interest. Reckless rookies. One side has more experience than the other, so unit veterans can make a big difference in this battle. Does my hero have more experience? I don't know. There's an instant resolution. We saw that once. Apparently I will have victory if I instant resolve, but no. I wish to manually fight. Here we go. Okay, so you do fight on the same map. That's... I don't know what. Interesting? Weird? Not sure. Okay, so... I'm guessing that my troopers here have no special moves. All they have are infantry, so bonus to range units. Then cross fortifications, gains defense rate people nearby. And then shield mastery. When having shield, gains more shield. So I could see an argument for having them jam up the hole with shielding forever, and then fancy archer guy kill. Except, we may not have vision on this thing, even if we move forward. So I think we should disengage. Like, take the hit. Run away. Cap. Is facing a thing in this game or no? Well, hopefully not. And then defend. And then you move forward. And hope they come closer this next turn. Make sense? Makes sense. Let's go. Good luck, infantry. Here we go. Does the also a bonus for being side by side now. My archer friend. I thought you had an active skill. Is there a skill button? There it is. So you can use the scope shot if we want to remove defense. You have 10. So 10 defense ignored, but deals only 80% of damage plus determination. He has 1 determination. Let's just shoot. Hooray! You. Shields! Yay! Now, the, oh, no one likes this. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe the leeches would come around. Instead, we learned how flying works, namely they can fly immediately overhead. Now, what's this on them? Damaged. When negative status is active, lose 10% of damage up to 35% when losing health. So it's causing less damage, I believe. is in bad shape. Now, I know that we receive a Malice to shooting at close range. Does the scope shot also? 35 to 35 versus 18 to 27. My hero has a lot of health, so run away! So 21 health lost, unfortunately. He's now exposed to leeches. So I think trying to set up the best, that's weird, the best possible battleground for yourself is part of the game I haven't noticed yet. One group killed! Hey! And here come the leeches! So if they fight well, they get full bellies. If they don't, well, that's no fun. Shields! And then shoot. What's their defense? I should have checked. 0, actually. So the shot through defense is not useful here. Seems good. Can't get the kill here. Possibly. Okay, we lost some health, but the enemy is... Wait, Breast is speaking. The enemy is slain, still as menacing as the day I first set eyes on them. The world's a death trap. The day Necros start giving me shivers, they will relinquish my command. We'll call this whole world home. One day. Center of influence. Enough to build a new city, possibly. A general, our chosen units are close to full readiness. Meanwhile, I recommend we get as many hands on deck as we can muster. Raise up settlements for whatever's coming. Exactly. Emperor Zelius would be proud. See it happens. For the United Empire, may it reign eternal. Have 3 populations as artisans in Garen's Rest for 1 turn. We then get the Chosen. We did something. Good job, us. Okay, so they say they have 3 artisans. We have 1 currently. So, empty slot is % population item _ empty slot definition. I agree. So how do we get more of them? Are there particular buildings that give us more artisans? Or is it just as population goes up, we get some people? Yeah. So I think line goes up, get a pop. Pop fills random slots? Or is there a building where I can say, this will give me more artisans explicitly? The forum does not give artisans. Huh. You can move them around. Ah! Buttons are a thing. Boop! And so doing, in this case, you lose influence and science points, but we get closer to completing our mission. We lose approval. The artisans don't believe in Old Resorty. Get some dust, though, and more industry. Cool, so faster building with them on board. Previously, the Stronghold took... Previously, the Legionary took 14 turns. Now it's down to 10. I think you're trying to just move them straight away. I thought they already had specialization, so they didn't want to spend time with me. We have the strength of Garen. So, legendary defenses. I don't know if I have to like, cast on someone, or if this is a like, permanent effect on all units. Not sure. Not sure how it works. If we look at one of our units, maybe we can learn what happens here. Hello. Do you have your legendary defenses now? They do not. I don't see a way of casting on them, so maybe not. Godfather was placed for a second city. Like I said, like there are things here I've not seen before. Down here is kind of open, but I guess we'll expand that way. So I think we have to continue this way to find something worthy of having. Okay. Also, we have to destroy enemies. We just destroyed some enemies. I don't know which enemies they want me to destroy. It's that one. A space of enemies. Alright, let's go. Now, how does healing work also? I should check and see that one. Skip a turn? Maybe skipping turns leads to healing. Or may have to return home. We'll see. Reminders. Idle. One pacified faction is available for Protectorate. So that'll be this one up here. Nope, that's me. That's not me. So when they're Protectorate, they immediately come on in. I think. So unlocks the notable Slem. This one up here. So I wonder if I can move a unit close to them again to say hello. Who's Slem? Yeah, maybe. Whichever way. Let's hunt some more. Alright. Fire on Sentinel for 10 turns, I think it said. Sentinel got something special. It was more damage. So more damage on the Sentinel for a time. Cool. All about it, I think. Mapingo. Oh, I think we control entire territories or provinces. So I think we can build throughout Belil. And so maybe build on Akrux is the way to go also. So you... city here. I think I didn't actually look at preferred locations. I was like, there's cool stuff there. And built all at once. I got it. Okay. You are heading up this way. And you're at 204 strength. I think you're not healing, unfortunately. Alright, game encouraged me to go this way, to scavenging. More gains on battle spoils, and more experience on units on new cities. We like it. We like it. Population available. Okay, so here. Population available. If I look at my people, there's another one. Alright, we have 3 artisans, as requested. They have to be there for 1 full turn. So end of the turn, that should get checked out, I believe. And next one's in 25 turns. So in this game, population is slotted, but not slotted into tiles. And I sort of suspect that as one unlocks more buildings, or gets technologies possibly, that the number of citizens, etc. will increase. Over here's what? Automate population placement to balance outputs. Have them focus on food and influence, on industry and science, or on making influence and dust. So you can have the game automatically move your pops and do it manually. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Okay. The noise of industry. We good? We good? The noise of industry and commerce rise from Garen's Rest's... That's so awkward. Garen's Rest's main thoroughfare. Beyond, banners flutter in the breeze, and mouthwatering smells drift from the cooking pits. The city thrives, yet some kin wear faces grim as thunder. They're angry. Not with you, with Prizia. This is the girl who ran away. Word travels fast. They know of her defilement. Some are too zealous, I fear. We need to keep her out of the way while she recovers. I'll see to it. In general, good news too. Soon our mighty chosen units roam far and wide. News of Prizia's expedition to the Garen's Rest has spread like wildfire. Rumors she sighted the messianic figure of Garen have only inflamed many kins' anger. Got it. Friends, it's noon o'clock my time. Time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. When that is done, we'll return to our game here. Hope everyone had a good day. New friends of the channel, consider following if you want to. I'm here 6 days a week, doing my video game thing, doing my chit-chat time, being strikingly avuncular. That's the story, apparently. I appreciate being here. YouTubers, I appreciate you pushing that like button over on the other side. It allows me to, I don't know, have the algorithm say this person is worth existing. Something like that. Organization portrayed as villainous in the Simpson movie. I have no idea. A period that saw a separation of Africa from South America. It's probably some era. Which era, I have no idea. Counterpart. Counterpart ally, counterpart opposite, counterpart mirror, counterpart hitting set. No, not sure. Zany bit of action. Zany bit of action. I mean, comedy scene. Blank, blank, blank. That just happened. That just happen, I believe. Lacking. Without. Sans. A lacuna. Don't know. Amp up. To rev up often. A skedaddle. Just to leave possible. This is down here. Illness caused by salmonella. Is it listeria? I believe it's listeria. List is not listeria. All right. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Rye whiskey cocktail. An old fashioned. Okay. 1975. The blank of physics. An exploration of the parallels between modern physics and Eastern mysticism. Do you like it? Do you like this kind of modern physics, Eastern mysticism? The Zizek book I'm reading right now definitely does this. Definitely does. Let's go all in on. When I consider the quantum wave, I consider the nature of consciousness, I consider the Buddhist argument of nothingness. Surely the moment of the observer collapsing the wave function of the quantum era is the quantum phase is the determination of subjective experience. Oh, I love it. Absolute Lacanian nonsense. I assume it's the Tao of physics, most likely. Law of La Mancha. That's Spain. The word law in Spanish is it Lex? I can't imagine it. A brand with a thins variety. It's been a while, my friends. It's the Oreo. Granita or Granata relative. I do not know what that is. It might be a word for granite. I'm not sure. Sweetheart. Maybe baby. Down here is erupts and griefs. Probably sobs. And so baby or babe seems good. We'll see. Raised galleries from church musicians. What are those called? Like choir lofts, I believe. A mineral containing 2 common electrolytes. It's salt. What on earth is this here? Grounds. Area, maybe? Which means the baby one is B-E. I have a bow. Bow would work. A died down. I mean, maybe quieted, but HQ sounds awful. Control from any shortcuts was Control. Alt, there's Tab. The choir loft might be wrong, actually. I think it's a thing, though. So probably this is CTRL. The V here is PC brand once owned by Sony. Oh, I have no idea. Died down, like lessened, possibly. That's not a word. Limited. Alright, down we go then. Term used to criticize exploitive depictions of hardships. It's trauma porn or like poverty porn. Definitely something porn. I think trauma porn is correct. Yeah. Many of my students, when talking about their applications to the college, reference that they have been told for their personal statements to always include the hardest thing they've ever had to do, and definitely presented in a way that is over the top, how much they changed through it, and it was terrible, 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 but now they're good. And I said to them directly, you understand this is trauma porn, right? And they say, yes, but I got in. Personalized brand. Sorry, personalized band. Give you like kind of a bracelet, like a charm bracelet. Band. I mean, like an engraved ring. Not sure. Let's do 3 more and then back to the game. Point. Possibly nib. Not sure. Scoundrels. Rascals? Does not fit here, unfortunately. A TV horror spinoff, Blank Motel. Bates Motel, maybe? I do not know if this is true, but that's a place in horror movie. Last one from now. Arose from. Like, originated? Cool. Cool. A stink bomb is a repugnant weapon. literally smelling bad, not just being morally repugnant. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. We pause it. Go back to the game. My water glass is empty, so I'm going to run AFK for a very brief moment and fill it. Be generally 30 seconds to a minute. I want to say thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself very, very much. I'm having a heck of a time sorting out this new game. Back very briefly, and thank you for being here. Exists is exactly right. Exactly right. BRB. BRB. Crazy. So I ordered something yesterday online, and I got an email about 15 minutes ago that said it has been shipped with expected delivery date of today. I don't understand these things. I mean, I understand that the item is somewhere in Tokyo, and there are delivery companies that deliver inside of Tokyo exclusively, but the idea of I ordered something at like midnight last night. This morning, the company woke up and said, all right, we got an order, boxed it, and called up Kuroneko and said, hey, take us across town, and it will show up today. Like, I understand this is how the mail works, but I'm consistently amazed that when one lives in a big enough city, you can get basically anything nigh instantly. This is not like an Amazon thing. This is just an ordinary company. You live in Phoenix, Arizona, you've ordered something to Amazon, got it 2 hours later. Yeah, I know, Amazon does this. I know, like you can order groceries or food, of course, that shows up very, very quickly through, Uber Eats or one of those grocery store personal shoppers. I think when it comes to, like, substantial items, I don't know how to explain this exactly. There's some split here that feels weird to me. Like, non-essentials, possibly. I always feel very strange when they show up so quickly. Because I'm used to thinking of, other than Amazon, packages going slowly. And I've never lived in a big city before. I think that's part of it for me. Where, sure, you can order things and they'll get there in a few days. I've never lived in the city where things are made and delivered. And it's weird. It's weird that it's possible. I can imagine, like, historically it'd be possible also. I send a letter over to the, I send my boy over carrying a little sheet of paper that says, I wish to have 1 bushel of apples. And they say, all right. We'll have your boy send it over, possibly. Current technology, all the rage for personal cars. Absolutely. I'm the Pony Express and so on. Moving things from place to place. And, yeah, it's just hard to imagine I live in that world again. It's kind of cool. You want to take care of your mother in the high desert of California. Prime Deliver is the same 4 or 5 days as regular deliver. It was horrible to live in a third world community. Yeah, I mean, I think right now Japan and Amazon is leaning so hard into the next day delivery thing. And it is destroying the streets here because there's so many small vans that are just moving packages around constantly. And I do wonder if at some point Amazon will say no more single day delivery. Now that everyone's addicted to Amazon will go, but it is very, very strange to me. I like it. It's just one of these things like, oh, yeah, it's not that big of a place. Physically I could probably go walk over to the company and get it back within, I don't know, a day. But there's people with bicycles that are doing it for me. Anyway, apparently Priscia saw the figure of Garen, our hero. Oh, here you go. Earlier, some of you were looking for a way to not read things. There's a button right here that says skip the dialogue until the objective is given. So if you don't want to read this story, you can just click that button and go ahead and, yeah, do your missions, that's all. Among the most faithful, spurred on by the church, there are calls for the resurrection of the Great Search. Expeditions that sought to find their missing commander all those years ago. I skipped it. Now that I know the button's there, I skipped it. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. No. I want to read my story. Where's my story? There we go. Strange foots are afoot in our land. Everyone talks about this Garen. They're afraid. Garen offers them hope. And I do not? Our Messiah must have been quite a leader. I wish I'd been old enough to remember her. She was. The tales were embellished, but not ridiculously so. Saeda had already strengthened her when she walked into the wilds. Those of you who played the first version of this game, is Garen a character that has a substantial role in it, and sort of explaining where she's gone, possibly? I don't know. And so we are to ignore our fragile state and march our efforts into finding her again? How do we make this our true home if we're always waiting on her return, Havrda? That I don't know. What I know is that most kin see her as our savior. If she were to be found, then all problems would be solved. The burden of leadership. The truth is, our resources are stretched thin. We cannot both search for Garen and build our settlements. Choose the objective you want to follow for this quest. Do you build a chosen? Or search? Wait. How do I change this? I see the search button. This is confirm objective choice. Clicking is nothing. You can't remember any of the story of the first game. She didn't exist in the first game. Emperor Zelibus did, though. I understand. I guess I just... Oh, boy. So these look like arrows that let me go left and right, but they appear not to be. But click search, nothing changes. Huh. Previous? Good call. No, here I have previous or next, it's all. Well, I guess we're searching. Garen's a lost cause. We have ignored our settlements out of folly. What do you suggest? I believe Lieutenant Brevet has some ideas. I'll fetch him. So apparently I didn't choose search. Apparently I'm working on this instead. So I thought I chose search, then maybe I didn't. Who knows? Happy to hear the folks on our present situation, General. Commander Garen should stay in the past. Anyway, it's time we flex some kin muscle. Meaning? I clicked through the wrong thing. Meaning we can go ahead and make ourselves a chosen unit now. We can have one of them. Only one. So I'll go ahead and move up to our next production. Chosen units available in only limited cap. Once created, it allows you to target tiles adjacent to it when using Holy Commandment powers. A great way to extend range outside your claimed territory. What's a holy power? I know no such thing, unfortunately. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Closing some quests. Close some quests. There we go. Okay, so I said I'm not going to search for Garen. Hopefully she'll show up on her own for me then. Meaning? Meaning we should both of our chosen forces. Saeda is changing. Our settlements are vulnerable to adequate protection. The chosen can fill that role. Agreed. Build a chosen. Only once that time. Don't know why. Top left red tower thing. Top, this thing here? This, oh, interesting. The strength of our zeal represents progress made on unlocking your most powerful assets and powers. To increase strength of our zeal, increase the fortification in cities by building military districts. I'm working on it. All unlocked powers can only perform the Empire's territories around the army with a chosen unit. Cool. How do I get that to use? I may have to unlock Divine Service first. We're working on it. We're building a tower. Tower built.
Kin of Sheridan, a time of great upheaval is upon us. As the heavens open, remember our creed. and stand strong against the horrors of the night.
Took me as long to point myself away as it did to actually watch the video. I mean, I like that. Unexpected interjections of video content. Pretty darn cool. Kind of thing you don't need to have to enjoy a game, but surprising and nice anyway. So, my general, who apparently speaks in a fairly flat English or American accent, should not sound like some kind of Russian person. That's okay though. A Holy Commandment is now available. Holy Commandments are the kin's unique power. You progressively access them as you increase fortification bonuses of the Empire. You can hover over each of them for more details. By spending dust, Holy Commandments can be used within their territory, but also in any territory on tiles adjacent to the chosen units. Make the most of them to turn the tide on your enemies. So we now have Divine Service. Creates a divine population in the city whose city hall is targeted. So 1 bonus pop. Divine Population provides bonuses of FIDC and approval. I'm sorry, what? What is FIDC, if you please? Are we locking in or are we not locking in? Locked in. There we go. Finally got there. Okay, food, industry, dust, science, and influence. All the basic resources. Cool. And approval. They like me more. So you can only use this in a population or a territory or where an army is nearby. So I don't think this needs the Chosen to cast it, as it only casts on cities. Oh! It doesn't just create a divine population, it turns one of us into the divine. Ah. So we lose the +2 industry bonus, but we gain a little bit of everything. So you lose 1 industry, but gain so much else. Got it. I mean, let's cast our spell. Hooray! 1 population_divine has joined my city. Now, what do I want to do with them? There's my ascended pop in the middle there. I mean, I'm not minding going all in on production while waiting for the Chosen to get done. We'll stay there for sure. Hello. The council's been unlocked. You can freely appoint, revoke, and move counselors between seats. The council will be locked again at the end of the current turn. Select to appoint a counselor from either Empire's notables or from your heroes. Okay. Apparently we had a monsoon. I don't quite know what that means. Hope I can learn at some point. But we'll get additional monsoons as time goes by. So, I have 3 people right now. I believe one gets more of them as one pacifies the other territories. Unfortunately, I didn't pacify the one that wanted me to kill a certain monster. And I didn't build enough buildings either to make the forest monsters like me. So if we put Uwe as the first counselor, more industry. Cool. If we put in Rurik Velki, who has an amazing mustache, we then have lower industry cost when we're improving districts. Or Nikola Horvat, more approval of the city. I want to build. Thank you. And number 2, I don't know how important approval is. We'll see what happens here. I'll go ahead and have cheaper building also. There are my changes. The council's locked, unless you want to wait for next monsoon, or indeed reassign the council for money. I think we're good. I think we're good for sure. Okay. Why is this happening? So the, what are they called? The consortium were friendly before. I didn't help them by the end of the first monsoons, now they hate me? Okay, there are reckless rookies out there. We didn't fully heal despite the monsoon. I think we're fine. Let's fight and see. Here comes trouble. So they have... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill my archer. They have armor. They have -8 armor. So they'll not shoot effectively if I can get into melee. This is a kill or almost a kill regardless. They have fewer characters now, so I assume they do less damage. This one defended? No, it didn't. It dropped out of defense. Ah! My hero is dead! I have no idea where we're attacked this time. Does anyone have a clear sense of why we're attacked this time? Like, that seems very strange. Unless everyone goes hostile when a monsoon comes. And I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. If neutral's not pacified, they'll attack you. Well, that's something. Victory! Okay, I'm guessing heroes come back. I'm guessing that he's not dead. Don't worry, your hero isn't dead forever. After a few turns and a little dust, they can be revived on the hero screen. Cool. So we didn't pacify the Scions either. I guess we can still do so? That's kind of unkind. That's not great. Run away? Yeah, run away, please. There are new anomalies produced. We're going for the chosen someday. And then you, my friends. I want to build a city here. Only one city still. The default intended diplomacy against Cold War. They attacked on a new territory without penalty. I mean, legit. But we had a conversation with the courier friends where we said, hey, we're going to help you with this task by fighting somewhere. And they were very friendly. Right? The courier said, oh, all we care about is moving our packages. It's not clear why they would fight me when they're not interested in war. They're just interested in packages. We had a nice conversation, too. What does you all want from me, and why is it so cruel? Two curiosities. Number one, dust and health and movement. Over here we got ourselves, I don't know what. Protectorate's ready. We make a protectorate now with you all. How do we do the protectorate? Okay. Other factions, maybe? No. Protector's ready with the black buddies. So where are the Black Hammer folks? These are quests, so it's not there. Season camps, protectorate. Here we go. We found it! Such a minor faction, choose the protectorate as influence cost. Establish a protectorate over an available minor faction to gain unique effects, access new constructibles. Okay. Okay. So more approval per pacified villages. Slem is now notable. So I thought that merely pacifying would give access to the notables, but no, it's instead, I believe, bringing them into the actual protectorate page. Maybe? Maybe. Dire news. The troops are claiming that strange weather means the gods are opposed to your raid. Ridiculous. Whatever gods one believe in, I doubt they'd punish a world to indicate their disapproval of me. I agree, of course, but I'm not the one you need to convince. Alright, we can bribe them. There are other ways to keep them happy, give 75 money, and approval goes up in the city for 10 turns. Or this lack of discipline. Use 75 influence points, and my legion loses defense. Or divert. I'm sure we can occupy their idle minds. More approval, but the defense cost. So bribing the people's the way to go. Bad guy resort, let's go. I hope not every problem will be solved by donations from the treasury. Fair? Fair, fair? Okay, Black Hammer population available. The Black Hammer can now first flourish in your cities. 2 industry on scribes. Now I'm guessing I can't raise Black Hammer people into being divine people. But they're starting as scribes. So immediately we get 2 population there. Yeah, the particular kind of population I believe is necessary for what you do with them. So long term it's possible I don't want Black Hammer here. I don't know if I can engage in some kind of cleansing process. Maybe. Okay, we gotta start a city, my friend. Gotta start a city. That looks good. Let's go, let's go. Wait, that's a camp. Are camps and cities the same thing? Can only heroes start cities? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. How long until I can resurrect my hero? I can heal him for 250 right now. Wait for 3 turns. It's a lot of money. We can keep waiting, I guess. Ah, treasure there. Treasure there. The Chosen is coming. And we see enemies at the gate. I got dust and health and movement. So probably sensible to get in... Huh. They came to visit immediately. If we take the fight... I mean, we can just run and thump them for a while. Here we go. I'll defeat with instant resolve. Surely manually I'll win big. I'm not gonna win big. Okay. We got this. So, can I use the fortification somehow? If I defense the unit standing on it. So I like that, but I need to go out and attack them. Okay, this spot is protective. At the end of its battle round, add 20 shields to anyone here. So go here, and then give them the what for. Good. Good. The other ones will probably bombard them. That's fine. Cool. Are you attacking close range? You are. Only 10 damage. Okay, can I finish them off now? Almost. Almost. But again, still good defense here. We're able to move over to the left and attack there also. We have upper ground. Ah, so we're standing on a hill. That counts for something. Now we've been wounded, so we do less damage. Also, why did Stand United just pop up? It gives bonus for each adjacent from the unit. Maybe it procs even if there's no one nearby, but it doesn't give the bonus. 1 down. 1 to go. You absolute cowards. Okay. I'm going to be a coward now and disengage also. And force them to come in on me. Nice. They can still shoot from there. I'm actually amazed they come that far and shoot. I walk forward 1. And we'll see how melee versus the range works out. I think they're going to stay in and just shoot and shoot and shoot. They don't. They actually ran away to the high ground. Forward. Forward. No high ground for you. Okay. I think there's low ground there. The game said it's a defeat. Human intelligence wins again. So I guess we got 14 experience points. Veterancy experience gained by non-hero units. More health, more damage, more defense as we level up. Nice. Also, we found a curiosity item all the way. I'm actually surprised we won that one. It was very, very dicey IMO. Looks like we healed if we don't move, so we're happy to, you know, stand here for a turn. How's combat compared to combat Age of Wonders 4? So, thus far, I prefer Age of Wonders 4. Now, I had my hero die very, very quickly. I feel kind of congested in how battling works in this game, as it happens on the same world map. And the world map is, I don't know, not terribly granular. Now, it is the case that there are lots of different effects that happen as you stay on different kinds of ground and different heights and so on. I'll need to learn all those. I think it's a different kind of strategy than Age of Wonders, but the Age of Wonders strategy appeals to me more, in part because I understand it better. So something like that. Not sure that helps you at all, but I'm enjoying this game more from the storyline and pretty pictures level, and Age of Wonders so far from the perspective of actual combat. Now, with that said, it's early days, right? It's a preview build before the demos even come out. So they might change it, but I think this is the way in which combat works in this game. This is how it goes. Battles on the world map, how you build your city is really interesting and important. I get that. Yeah, as a new player, I was told to build my city next to resources, and so I put it immediately next to 2 items here I can't build on. So I'm not sure if it's a good thing. I'm still not sure what I should have done with this right here. Any like strong opinions about what should be done there? Which I mean with the non-buildable locations. Like, is this the correct call? You can't build a additional anomaly. Is that right and good? Or should the anomalies have been outside of my walls? I just don't understand. My food production is not enough to feed the population. The city will now lose population. Ah! So food is not only used for expansion, it's also used for not all starving. So the line's going to drop down now. Force line's a lot early game. Okay, so it's worth grabbing these, even if you can't build on them. Cool. I didn't fully understand what I was doing, but I did it anyway. Alright, so 2 turns till Chosen is finished. And, man, I need a farm. So, I can't expand yet, because I just made my camp thing. I need to make food somewhere. Hello, that's outside. Hello, you want to be a farm? I think you might. Brief period of starving, don't you worry. This thing here, civil order makes people like me more. We build communal habitation also. Similar buildings to build. Oh, good call. Thank you for reminding me that we can move our population around to become farmers. So, one of you. Yeah, the problem is the divine population eats all my food. Stop eating all my food. There we go. +1 for right now. We'll get more soon enough. Yeah, being able to move your character around, super interesting, but super important also. Okay, so out this way, I built a camp. Attached to a city, or evolve into cities. So team, is it not possible to make a second city? Do you have to go through the camp? Or can the hero unit make a city, and I erred by having my my other units through on the camp instead of my hero doing so? I don't know. I did something. The camp goes to the city eventually. Got it. So, what do you make by being here? What does the camp do? It costs 1 industry point. Or you make a single city across the entire continent. I don't know. I guess what I do with this thing is, it just makes other people unable to build there. Yeah, maybe the super city would be a good way to go. I like having multiple build queues though. Right? If you can only build one thing at a time, I'm not sure. How do you find everything there is to find, little buddy? I mean, obviously, the Maelstrom brought us new treasures. Oh boy! Oh, there's third. Well, it's only two this time. With Chosen in the field, the citizens of Garen's Rest sleep easier, knowing they're more protected than ever. Hello, big boy. Looking amazing there. No ranged item, but just big attack, I'm guessing. One night soon after, however, a strange interloper breaches the kin's capital, ghosts right into its heart. Who are you? How did you get past my guards? Clicking on the story. I accidentally closed the story. I want my story back, please. Team? Or is that the whole story? Just someone shows up and they say, "Whom are you?" I don't know. I'd like you to go join the heroes group. Who was that? I wouldn't mind a confirm button to push that, do you want to skip ahead? Maybe dialogues in the quest menu. Where did I just victory? Quests. What did I do? Maybe this is it? Here we go. There you go. We found it. Thank you much. Who are you? How do you get past my guards? I'm impressed, General. I've been watching your burgeoning settlement. Your chosen forces wouldn't be out of place among the stars. You came from the stars? You did too, didn't you? Long ago. We did, but now Sahida is our home. Who are you? Are you the cause of all the world's turmoil? She's really jumping to conclusions, Matt, here, isn't she? Like, it's some random stranger. Hello, why are you here? Would you like some dinner? As opposed to, I believe that you are an evil sorcerer. Alright. My name is Oyita. I don't know what we caused and what would have happened anyway. We intended no harm, we only sought answers. I'm very, very confused about why she guessed right about that. Seemed like kind of a more direct kind of storytelling that I would enjoy. If my student turned it in, I'd call it ham-fisted, but I will not do that with professionals. But harm has befallen the world, nonetheless. And I am sorry for that. Be warned, though. More chaos is coming to the world. I just hope you survive it. Now you seek a lost leader, don't you? How do you know that? When you click outside of the dialogue, accidentally, like, is it okay? So you can click on the city from this mode, and so occasionally I click below the dialogue and it pulled the city instead. Is it good for the game to be able to do that? Like, there's this button here if you want to close it. Right, you can close that and then go to the quest. And that's cool. But yeah, my sense is clicking outside the conversation accidentally is not so good as a mechanic. So, notes to dev. During quest convos, clicking outside the text box closes it. Is this intended? We'll see. All right. We watched you and every other race, but that's not important. These are the Vulcans. What's important is a sight that's been beneath the waves. I think you'll find answers there. Now I must go. You're not going. Hadrada, where'd she go? I cannot fathom it. Disappeared right before our eyes. At least you have a location. The storms have passed, the sea's fallen. Great tracts of land lie exposed for the first time in thousands of years. Where once only terrible creatures swam, now the waters have receded. And once again, I clicked the city. I'd like to stop, please. Alright, so... The kin may pass without fear. Well, less fear. Whether they like it or not, the fate of their lost leader, Garen, seems intimately tied up to their own fate. Reluctantly, Shaparenko makes plans for kin forces to visit the site that might have answers. In Garen's rest, a hope is in the air, even if young Prizia has gone missing again. General, we're almost ready to mount an expedition to the site. The drifter, Rizeld, wishes to speak before we set off. He says he has useful insights to share. We'll see. Send him in. General Shaparenko, I thought you wanted to be left in peace. How long has it been since you've set foot in kin settlement, Rizeld? Maybe too long. Anyway, enough about me. Word has it you're heading that site that was long ago beneath the waves, the one linked to Garen. We are. What of it? I can help. I know things about that place. My time away from the kin has been enlightening, you might say. Give me some materials and I'll be your guide. Okay, we have an agreement. Now be on your way. Kin soldiers will meet you at the site. Do you think we can trust him? No, but we don't have to. Learning Garen's fate is the only thing that matters. If there's a chance he can help. Now, any news of Prizia? What a strange turn in our general's mind. Mere turns ago, where she was saying, the past does not matter, focus only on the present. We must build our city. And now she's saying, I must know where Garen went, I must know. I guess she's spooked after speaking with, Oyidia? It's like that. Nothing. Alright, let's keep our eyes open out there. I got a feeling she's wrapped up in all of this. I bring 10 grabbing hands to Longsummer's ruins. If we do that, we'll have 50% reduction of the Gaze of Garen cost. It unlocks greatsword units. Health of Chosen goes up, and industry is cheaper. Okay, so we're told that the world has expanded, maybe? So when I'm building my camp, there's a big mistake. Wait, that's not a camp, what's this? What's this? Bum, bum, digga bum, bum. Where are you? Longsummer's Ruins. A Longsummer's Ruin where Garen was once thought to have sheltered. Oh, this is a quest location. I'm so confused. Like, this area was definitely exposed when we ended the first turn. Weird. You found some levitations. Levitations? Leviathans? Levitations. Dust, health, movements. Also, bandits! Surprise! So maybe there are more enemies on the map now? I didn't even notice. Are these all enemies around my camp now? I think so. This, though, is me, Resorty, versus 2 Screecher bandits. Okay. Manual resolve. We lose. By a lot. Yeah, definitely my scout friends, I don't know. It seems like not great to use. So run away? Okay, we take some damage running away. And we run away. Good luck. I'll try to bring my other forces down to help. Hard to see the enemies in the nighttime, certainly. So, I mean, that's cool. How it goes. But at the same time, I'd very much appreciate if I could see a little more clearly. Especially the darkest enemies. They just don't stand out well. But, I would like to finish this quest requested by the couriers. I don't know how I missed this location before. Must have walked right past the enemies. But, like, I don't want to fight you. You must understand that fighting you is not the goal. But the Kin of Sheridan attacked again. Now against more enemies. Just keep running. I guess in... Oh, there they are. Sorry. I lost sight of my own people. What's happening? Ah! Good morning, friends. Ah, what a nice day. Here's our camp. Tidefall occurs. Look out for opportunities as new territories emerge. Strange, disturbing sights may appear, along with grim fortresses that might be what your armies need to test their mettle. So, yeah, this territory, I believe, is newly exposed. This, whatever you are, is exposed. Out here, who knows? The Unseeing Seers. Hadrim Im. Out here, a sword in the stone. It's a weapon. Oh, if I can get that, probably good for my hero. Well, more scouting is needed. I wonder if I'm making a mistake by having like a death stack of, 3 units. Don't mind me. Oh, you know what? I walked directly past these because I was pretty sure they were just ordinary members of the courier group. They have the exact same models as the couriers. Well, that was a mistake. How can seers be unseeing? They see with their minds. Ooh, spooky, spooky. You pass your turn. We have until turn 125 to play right now. Enemy army detected. Okay, so right here, once again, the enemies have chased me. Once again, we're just gonna lose. Once again, run away. Okay. I could turn my stack back around to help out. I do this first. We will surely win this one, correct? Yes. That said, it's time to fight. Interesting. So, though I ran in and attacked here, it spits me back out back here. And I'm allowed to redeploy my troops, it looks like. Based on, like, good formations. Alright, let's do it. So where'd the enemy spawn? Way back there. What does my Chosen do? Number 1, it likes standing near other units. Wall Breacher can attack fortifications. Juggernaut, I'm the Juggernaut. When attacking infantry, gains damage. When it concede, adds damage also. So fighting infantry, yes. Righteous Wrath, when in battle, adds damage equal to 50% of its current shield. Its current shield is 16, so it adds 8 damage. Wow. I guess we just all move forward together. You go there. You, I don't know. Go there, sure. And Archer Buddy, get in the trees. Cool. They're in trees also. They try to shoot my poor legionaries. They realize the Chosen's come for them. And indeed, here comes Big Boy. Yes. Okay, so this is something I gotta work on, like the high ground, low ground here. You can't smash from above. You have to walk down and around. But we waste all our turn moving forward. That's a shame. Maybe next turn you can attack. Legionaries can't do much, so let's walk forward and give additional defense. Oh, he stayed here instead. The boars have no effect. And so archers can attack from here, but their being inside the forest lowers damage done against them. I can move my... What's this thing here? Why is it, like, shiny? It's a ruin. I haven't gotten the ruin item yet. Okay, if we go to here, can we attack? We can. Critical hits. I didn't know that was a thing. I like that it is, though. It's someone ran away from the Chosen. Does the Chosen not get an area of effect, like zone of control? Also, my hero's being absolutely rocked again. Hero seems so strong, it is so weak. Obviously, a Hulk Smash here. Hulk Smash here. And then, if we move forward, can shoot this far? We can. It is the case, my hero's exposed. He's be shotted again. Very little damage, generally speaking. And they'll get the kill on Chosen One. Oh, didn't actually kill. Close my cigar. That's fine. Good job, everybody. Huh, was I right? Of course I was right. They learned a little respect for my connections. I got my shipment back, got my reputation all sparkly clean. A pleasure doing business. Consider yourselves part of the family. My cousins here will keep an eye on things for you. Pacification is done. We have a new notable named Illyria. So, I think these notables are used for being on the council. Can they become heroes also? Okay. No hero draw at the moment. Trigger a draw by researching the corresponding technologies in defense. Or, if a trading post, we can hire a mercenary also. Yeah, I want to see if notables are there also. Can they be friends with the hero? That's right. Great question. We found that all of our heroes, or at least our one hero, has a special ability, or special situation, a friendship. He can level up though real quick. 1 second. We must level up. Yeah, on the main page here we can see a friend slot, companion slot, need friends. Okay, hero, you can give him friends. Wait, I didn't realize this. No friends, yes, companion. Choose a soulmate for the hero. Whoa. Whoa. I can't make them be friends, but I can make them fall in love. So, what do I say? This has trivialized what I thought was a really, really cool mechanic. I was hoping that there would be a development of relationships between characters. Like maybe they had to be in the same army together to become, eventually worthy of friendship or worthy of romance. I don't know. Hopefully, as always, super early access. I'm sure going to do something with it. But if friend and companion are just like select the buff you like the most, LOL, it's sad. Like there's not a storyline, like random quest or something. Yeah, I mean the idea of say, okay, you're falling in love with Slem. Why is that? Because I want more defense. I don't know, team. That felt bad. I felt bad, frankly. We have 1 hero point. What should we do? Our first hero point line. Recovery shot. When using an active skill on a friendly unit, restores 40% health. Restores health equal to 40% of the hero's max damage. So you shoot your friend, and they get health back. This one, Guiding Light, adds 5 damage to non-hero ranged units of the army. We have none of those right now, but okay. Terrain Logistics. When gather curiosity, everyone gains experience points. Support Attack. When attacking a unit adjacent to a friendly unit, I love it, adds more damage per adjacent friendly unit. Okay. I believe that adjacency to friendly unit is based on how many friendly units are adjacent to the enemy. not how many friendly units are adjacent to the character. That's ambiguous, but okay. Over here we have Devoted Guard. Gains a shield equals to the hero's max damage when defending. It looks like you need to have the, just when defending you get even more shield. Cool. When gaining a shield, gains more shield. Line of duty, when gaining experience, gains more experience than non-heroes. Or nature of the beast, more max health, more max health. I think I would like to have the when attacking a unit adjacent to a friendly unit. That's how it's gone mostly. But a meleeer and then a ranged person. Neat! When a hero levels up, they earn hero points. Can be used for skills or attributes. Oh, I could have used them over here instead to increase our attributes. Ah. I'm glad to have that, but it would have been good for me to potentially put in something else instead. Hope you enjoyed me repeatedly saying, ah. Alright. Lots of quests completed. Are we still building a fortification over here? We are. In 30 turns, this group here should become our friends. I'd like that a lot. Okay. The weapon down here I'd like to have. May I pass through? Let's not fight, thank you. Minor faction discovered. Oh, right, the Unseeing Seers here. Ancient blind mages who learnt to wield powerful dust magic in deep caverns long ago. Sahida's floods decimated the Unseeing Seers, and saw them retreat to higher ground and divination. Okay, it does not say what their starting relationship to us is. Okay. Bribe them. Chit-chat with them. Hello. Next turn we can chit-chat. Fair enough. A battle again. This group really wants to fight my scout. I don't think I can win. Can I? I mean, they're flying with Leeching Strike. I assume it's a heal. I think I have to keep retreating until I eventually get another unit here. And, I don't know. Who can make fastest? Like, we make another scout quickly, I'm guessing. 3 turns for Legionary. 3 turns for the Warsmith. Warsmiths! These are new from having vassalized people in the north. The Warsmiths' finely detailed armor reflects not only their skill as armorers, but also the history of their clan. 35 to 42. Damage 10 armor. Okay. They're a slightly worse version of Legionary, except they have an ability called Defiant Gaze. Now, what that is, I wish to go look at you. Please let me go look at you. We locked it again. Okay. How do I get over there without it closing? Oh, okay, I went fast. Defiant Gaze is what? When attacking or defending, gains more shield with enemies nearby. Yeah, I think they're like really basic units. There might be something important between them, but hold shift to lock it. But I mean, it's locked already. Is like a double lock. It's a double lock, I guess. Sounds good. Thank you for that help, Visionary. Yeah, because when I go off it here, right, it's fully locked. Bing. I go down, it goes away. That's strange. At some point, you must create foundations to exploit the terrain yields and allow construction of more districts. Not yet, thank you. So I just need you in line, buddy. And then we made a farm, so we are getting more food in again. Thank goodness. No more starving. Also, I want to make a form if possible. But I made everything full already, I believe, in order to make the green scions happy. Very well. Civil orders researched. Alright, we can make communal habitations. More population for population vocations. More approval for building these habitations together. And more influence being adjacent to a district. Alright, so we need to build foundations so we're able to claim things nearby. Huh. So the game of influence is something that's really, really striking to me. I'll have to learn a lot more about that to understand, should I be spending on foundations? Should I spend it on the camp? What else I use it on? Not sure. Also, we already have these 10 glass steel. I don't know why. We have to take it over to the vault here, apparently. We'll see. Team! It is the case we now have an ad break coming. It's been another 1 hour of gameplay. We got 1 hour more, so 3-minute ad break. And then, we'll go ahead and play some more of this game. Hope you're enjoying yourself, really. When we first started playing this game today, I had never played an endless game at all. And so I had no idea what to expect. And what I've found is a pretty fun game through and through. Definitely a different kind of game than some of the Paradox ones I play, but still entertaining the way it is. Meh is probably blah or blah, not sure which one. Vanquish, destroy. Can't believe I got that wrong before. Homie, my dog. To growl is to gnar. I don't know this word. I know Gnar is a character in League of Legends. He does growl, so who knows. Primordial matter. Primordial matter. So the across here on typical day is ordinarily. I mean, I want to say, like, the flux. Leave is a sabbatical. So YLEM, I do not know this word. I would not be surprised it's a non-English word. I don't think about ontology that often, but pretending. I said faking before, not sure. What's this K in here? Scoundrel or knaves. Very good. Okay. Beaten and about, probably KO'd. Illness caused by salmonella. I don't know. Gets theirs makes it. But I don't know that disease, unfortunately. Personalized brand. ID bracelets. ID bracelet. Good. Okay. Opera that was adapted from a play starring Sarah Bernhardt. Tosca, I believe. Good. 2004 novel with 6 nested storylines. I know that my wife recently read a book by Richard Powers that had a bunch of nested storylines. He does a lot of that. It's about trees. I forgot what it's called though. A Garden of Eden growth. I mean, like the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is one. So the cross here for Mucho could be Lotsa or Lotha. Pretending. Fourfold win in betting. Super ultra. Distance is aloof. Soft shoe familiarly. Tap dancing, I believe. Ways through Chi-Town. I mean, Chicago has the L trains. We want to have Pira here. Oh, it's being era. No. So it's probably the Cretaceous. Oh boy, it's the Cretaceous. Is that right? Probably not. But I'm guessing it's the period when Africa and South America broke off. There's some vowel problem in that, I'm almost certainly. You know this one? Well done. Indiana Baller. The Hoosier. What are they called? Indiana Pacers. A there instead. We're getting closer. Run Ragged. To tire out. We're going to do 3 more than back to the game. A soup that's garnished with cilantro or culantro. No idea. Shallows. That's like an area where you can walk in your bare feet and not swim. Shallows, no idea. A PC brand owned by Sony, I just don't know. What's it across though? Rye whiskey cocktail. Oh, no idea. Passionate zeal. Is it like Sazerac possibly? Is Viva a brand? Not sure. Last one for now. Oh, so perfect one. I don't know. An Ideal. Ne Plus Ultra. Topside. The Acme. No idea. No idea. All right. Good start for a Monday. We may get done today, but we'll see. I come now to the final hour of today's stream. Time for more research. Be encouraged. You go ahead and get more currency. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't realize we'd be able to look at other kind of technology. You have to unlock different eras. From survival. Oh. Unlocks action buyout. I don't know what that means. We can make the legionaries. We then go to the years of toil. Bigger units, more experience, more chosen allowed, years of invention, revelation, trepidation, and reckoning. Fascinating. When building a city, you can buy it out with dust. Oh, I could be spending my gold more efficiently? Oh, I must have missed that. Hey, how's it going, Slivers? You and Spracknell had your successful day in Blueprints. 2 hours to explore it all. Yeah, I'll get there soon, I promise. One of these days, I will be able to report that I've done well. Alright, I've spent my money very aggressively now. So we have 5 turns to get fortification up, and more importantly, I'll be able to protect my little buddies next turn. Why really that way? That's not a good direction. We'll see. You are ready now. If I engage the fight, I think it's only the legionary by himself. Themselves, whichever way. Hopefully they don't attack legionary immediately and both run away together forever. We'll see. Okay. City has no construction. I think building a foundation makes sense, but... And these 2 initial buildings seem less than ideal because they're not able to be built on. So I can afford 1 foundation. So no second city for us yet, but man, that's okay. We know that having one of those like communal housing next to a district is good. And the little buildings want to live together as much as possible. So, I don't know. Alright. So, 108 here. It gives only 1 coin. I don't like that. But it gets closer to building a spot with 4 coin and 2 food. Alright. We built. Hooray. So this location now, we could have our habitat. Initially lose 5 happiness. We're in very good shape. We're jubilant, in fact. High as can be. Or maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe get 100 bonus also. Or I can build the Agora for more influence. More influence for each adjacent district. There too. Okay, I'm going to make more influence. That seems important. Be encouraged to learn how to make money. Awesome. Okay, my city away. The enemies retreated partially. We're going to stack our armies now. And then we may not fight them. We may just be chasing them back to their homes. But I may be okay with that. Say hi to the Seers now. The ocean ebbs as it must. The end is not far now. Take care, General Natalia Shaparenko. You bring an ill will, bound to break our high keep. Another piece falls into place. the grand mechanism that brings the world to ruin. We mean you no harm. Why do we worry about harm when the end of things is coming? No, kin of Sheridan, the dying of days creeps ever closer. We feel its shadow, the keening dark. When? How? You foretell an apocalypse, yet stay cloistered in this tower? My scholastics and I foretell all, so I thank you, General Natalia Shaparenko, for offering to aid us in the lands beyond. For the reward, I predicted what you wish for in return. I cannot divulge our methods to you, but a sampling of delicate confections would allow us to advance at tremendous speed. Bring a sufficient quantity to the High Keep. We'll endeavor to do as you ask, Master Hozdran-Im. Your success is ensured, General Natalia Shaparenko. Supply us well so we may see the end. You want a flask of dust fire. Oh, it's an item. It's an item you could use. They want one, though. If you do that, you get 15 titanium and the Unseeing Seer's chill. Wouldn't that be nice for them to chill? So we have to go to that thing. Hopefully it's exposed now. Also, this thing, a hydromeal deposit, a luxury resource deposit. Cool. I don't know what luxury resources do, but I'm absolutely all about it. Absolutely. What do we get here? 40 health back. Now, if that were a buff, where we have like plus 40 permanent health, I'd be absolutely all about it. But instead. We are fleeing still. Now, I don't know if I need my hero unit to do the what lies beneath. I'm guessing I do, but I'm going to send my other army down south and see what happens. Oh, did they fly over this? No, I can climb down also. Hello. Hello. I want to have a fight, please. Units, where are you? Oh, there it is. Yes. Yes. This group tried to fight my warrior scouts over and over again, and now they'll know pain. Wish I had an archer. Archers do shoot up, but no luck here. So we'll go ahead and get them into melee. They're probably going to fly right past and attack my scout. Scout's bonus is more damage than infantry. And yeah, that's not great. When attacked after moving 3 tiles, knocks the unit back 1 tile. That's kind of cool. Charge! Thunk! I guess it was not 3 tiles. Very well. Alright, so bats hit pretty hard. Possibly should have left my horse people backwards. That's unfortunate. The thought is that you will die, I believe. If you run away... You good? Alright, definitely dead. Poorly played. That's okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, the Legionaries are so much stronger, of course. They have big defense. The Scouts got basically nothing. So, if I just moved Legionary forward by themselves, it'd probably been a big victory right away. Because units take so long to make, though, I think losing anyone is terrible. That turn. So this part does feel a little bit like let's smash our units back and forth. And just see who has higher stats for a while. But going into flyers against only meleeers, definitely not the ideal solution there. Oh, they have up. Wait, how do they have upper ground? Or do flyers always have upper ground? Also, why are you moving to attack? Occasionally when they appear to be like straight on fighting, my characters move away and attack. I just don't quite get that. Maybe they have moused in a way that forced them to do so. Just a weird kind of movement, IMO. So they have leeching strikes, which give them the ability to heal while harming us. I don't know the cooldown on that. The battle ended in a draw. What do you mean it ended in a draw? I was winning. A draw, you say. I'll instant resolve here. Maybe you only get so many turns in a battle, but I want to say that might be a little bit shenanigans. Not fully shenanigans, but, you know, a little shenanigans. Only a certain amount of turns. Why? I mean, I guess it managed to avoid certain kinds of, like, really, what's the phrase for it? Like, really cheesy behavior. But in a case like that, where we were winning in Melee, the idea of the battle just ending feels strange. Nah, fam. We good. No more needed. All good. There's the victory. Hooray. And we want you all then to move to here. We say hello. True to the word, Rizeld proves a valuable guide. Navigating the kin forces through many hazards of the once submerged site. Old scraps found in the ruins prove a boon too. Although no sight of Garen's earthly form is found, there are clear signs that she once took shelter in the dark depths. How she ventured beneath the waves of vexing question. I clicked out again. I need that to be changed, please. Please. Here we go. One more time. Alright. In one chamber, sparkling with motes of dust, the kin party finds signs of crude living arrangements and some possessions. Why did she come here? To study? To steal? To commune? Disturbingly, the chamber also has a clear sign of struggle. A recent one. Did they kill my girl? They kill my girl? You wouldn't have killed my girl. Well, wait, who is speaking? Boris. Well, we know Garen came here. You think she could have been living here all this time? Was she trapped there beneath the waves, waiting for waters to recede? I don't know. The place doesn't look like anyone's lived here recently, but there's signs of a scuffle. Somebody came here before us, that's clear, and there was more than one of them. They found something and they falling out, or they weren't together in the first place. Someone coming across another. Prisia? Maybe. We'll need to investigate. How do you want to proceed? We can do this quietly by keeping our ears to the ground, or we can do it noisily by making a commotion. As if we do the quiet way, we need to get 5 divine population, and Rizeld will join us. Cheaper dust upkeep, or dust keep you want on units. The noisy way, go destroy a fortress. We do that. Legion units will get 40 health regeneration for 10 turns. I think having a notable makes more sense. We'll do it the quiet way. Let's keep a low profile. Understood. We can make inquiries on our own ranks discreetly. Somebody's bound to know something. I fear it may take some time, though. Maybe a more bias-minded citizenry would be more obliging, Hadrada. I think I see where you're going. Get more divine pops. So, for 100 gold, we can get a divine pop. Wait 5 more turns to do it again. We have 2 of the 5 we need. And those population characters went to be citizens. We have only 2 now. And they eat more food, but we're still A-okay. We only have 1 more character we can turn into a divine right now. And it's 17 turns to get another one. You can choose what kind you make, I believe. And we do want the Kin of Sheridan. So, gotta find ways to get more and more food to increase our growth. I guess I can steal the scribes to help with getting more food. Each of them adds 4 food. Yeah, so it takes us from 13 turns to only 8 turns for the next one. A lot nicer, we should build more farms, need more influence points to get more tiles to buy more food. Maybe I should have taken this like 2 or 3 food instead of what I did take, the gold and the food. Maybe split. Foundations are less valuable than all one kind. I don't know. We discovered a fortress. Also, titanium's available. Oh. Suddenly a lot more world. So, the Splintered Prison it's called. Reality itself groans and bends under the weight of atrocities unleashed in the dark complex. Only those of sound body and mind should risk entering. Bum bum bum. So 574 strength. Tyrant of the Fortress, a bunch of skills. Mighty Ranger. And 2 Harpers. So the Harpers have very thin legs. Maybe birds even. The Mighty Rangers look like, I don't know, walrusmen possibly? And then lastly, the Tyrant of the Fortress, like a giant bipedal boar. We win, make a gold, equipment, and a consumable equipment. Huh. Interesting. And you can plunder or seize it, it says. Now, there's titanium right here. We don't know what that does yet, but it could be cool to have. And then here, Hoy and Lodron. A notable called Plin Berlior. They're soon enough. For now, though, an item. No. 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 The item we found is called the Ceramo Weave Bow. The item we're using is called the Ceramo Weave Bow. That's bumming me out, team. I was so excited to find a new item. And what we get is nothing. Good day, sir. Good day. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Hello. Hello. That's fine. You can't win them all. At least we can win some, maybe. Alright, so single legionary. I want you to keep exploring, but we might die in the process. So we'll have you post up at the camp for now. I need to get another scout, probably. I don't know. I'm now a little afraid. What should probably get is find a way to get another character to support the army here. We have only one more. Also, we see that our Chosen has a veterancy point, as does our legionary there. We haven't make a second Chosen yet. Units. I may not. Am I researching something that lets me do so? Maybe. No. Something, 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 somewhere. Even though they're Chosen. What it is, I don't recall. It may have been the gain 5 population. It probably is. Alright, alright, alright. I can't believe I have the exact same item. Felt terrible. Anticipation is one of the worst things that you can do, right? When you have anticipate, it leads to disappointment. Better to expect the worst in all cases. Or building nothing. I was confused about why it popped up. We have an Agora now to speak and to learn, and ain't that swell. We don't have sufficient influence to do really anything right now other than, I guess, just make a new unit? At least an upkeep cost of just gold. That's fine. More troops, more good. Thank you, Damar. I'm glad that you enjoy my something something somewhere. The fortifications of Garen's Rest are inspiring. The example gives us courage. Please accept these troops who can learn from you in matters of defense. There you go. We managed to complete making the green scions happy. Cool. Now let me make a new kind of troop, I believe. It does not. You give me someone to use? You did not. Maybe next turn we'll get something. Another fortress. A fetid wind issues from the darkness. We are hero-led army. Explores dangerous depths for a glittering prize. Wow. What's it called? Underground Citadel. So noticing this is level 1. I wonder if one goes deeper and deeper and deeper to all of them until they're eventually destroyed. I've kind of chosen this one randomly to try first. It says threatening. This one says it's threatening also. Okay. He's gonna get one more troop out there, and I guess we're gonna need legionary if we don't have a Are you leveled up, actually? 1 second. No, they don't have Veteran C. They're so close to Veteran C. 1 more point will do it. Alright, looking for enemies. Suddenly, aggressively want to find enemies. I just need 1 more point. D. Meyer, thank you for the Prime sub, saying, you are a delight. I'm glad you enjoy it, including my commentary is something, 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 somewhere, somewhere. I try to offer you erudite commentary. I try to tell you things that enliven, surprise, and give you something to think about. Occasionally, the old machine gets overwhelmed then, and you get just pure nonsense filling the day. I'm glad you have a good time, though, friend. Thank you for your kindness in being here. What's that? An event. Okay, so sometimes you do get events here, as opposed to just finding items for no good reason. Legion Heart. What is that? There in the corner, under the boar dung by the rusted stake. It's shining like a moondrop. Dig it out, soldier. That's an order. Remarkable object. Seems to be a plate or a mirror, but bright as pure light? Strange thing to leave behind an old campsite full of junk. Strange or not, it's valuable. No doubt about that. Even sacred, maybe. General Natalia Shaparenko. So I'm guessing there's a coding reason behind this. The coding reason is probably like use the character's full name every time. But it's ridiculous having like her close advisor call her by her full name every single time. It feels bad, man. And coders, please fix. We're looking at the scale of regeneration, a lost Solace relic that the Imperial Pike's been trying to recover for an age. I don't know who the Solace are. I don't know who the Imperial Pikes are, but I was okay. They believe the scale's return is a sign announcing a great battle to restore Solace glory. Well, let's keep them waiting. The scale makes a fine prize for our Empire, doesn't it? Oh, I was hoping we could use this as an item, like a very shiny item. But we could say melt it down. The scale must be made of precious stuff. 10 auric coral, 10 dust water. Sell it. The right buyer will pay us well for the relic, or hang it high for all to see. It belongs in a museum. We'll take the influence. It's a very fine prize. Sacred, priceless, lost, and found by Legion among the rust and the rot. Zahida will know your feet, General. God, I'm making a note. I am intending to put some posts on Discord, the dev Discord after this. So, conversations repeatedly using leader's full name, kind of awkward. Also, what do I want to say about anomalies? Well, whatever the like gold spots not giving any story, kind of empty / sad. Very good, very good. Are these chocobos? What are you? What are you called? You're called riders. Riders. They prefer flying above all else, but they're also well trained to handle a bow and arrow from the saddle. Might be the side of the military, always fully address their superiors, but Terra gets in every conversation. So even when she was talking to the enemy, the enemy used her full name. Even when she's talking to people she just met, their full name is used over and over and over again in the conversations. So it feels unnatural after a time. Like, I'm fine saying, okay, in the military used that way, but in every case, just kind of awkward. But I appreciate you're trying to say, no, Resorty, it is you who is wrong, which is probably true. It's probably true sometimes. Okay, we can cast our Make Divinity in 1 turn. Unless you want to stay here and fight the fight, I think it makes sense instead to head back across and up to the spot where we get some item for the Witches Seers folks. Alright, Legion Online. Hello, Legion. Oh yeah, definitely alpha demo. Like, in no measure am I saying this is a finished game, but as part of the intro, we actually watched a little video from the devs, and they said, please go ahead and give us feedback on the Discord. And so I will be doing that. And yeah, I think it's part of the bargaining game, play it early, is give them feedback. I mean, it's obvious feedback. I mean, it's nothing I care about too much, but I still want to, help out to the degree possible. Now, are there other pieces of feedback that you all think should be passed along? More dust, more dust. Now, obviously, the kind of things I want to talk about are primarily ones related to, like, I don't know. What do I want to talk about? Like, it's not exactly what I want to talk about, like, the balance of the game by any means. Instead, I would like talking about how the game feels to play. Like, what little weird moments do I notice? That feels good to me. We once again cast more Divinity. Woo! Woo! In our population, then, we do not have anyone else to raise up to the next level. We'll be ready in a few turns, though. Alright, city needs to build something now. So, we have a bunch of influence points. So I can either spawn a new city, or... It's so close. Or I can go ahead and expand this one. Now with 300, you know what? There are blaze grapes here. Delicacy, the flesh of these gargantuan grapes is succulent and nourishing. And the right next door is fiber spines for more building, and a ruins for us to go explore at some point. And also a purple leaf. New city, let's go. Wait, or I can just attach it. If I attach it to a city, what happens? Let's try it instead. So attaching it to a city, it gives us more territory where we can build. I don't think all the foundations have to touch each other, but maybe. Let's see. So I would like to buy a new foundation. May I buy the one here? Only 37 cost. Wait, why is it much cheaper? Oh! So... why is it much cheaper? Is it proximity to the capital? I don't know why that was so cheap. But I appreciate that it is. Team? Any cute suggestions of why this is happening to me? Cool. The ones over here have all been the exact same price the whole time through. But awesome. We have a bunch of really special locations now that will help us produce things more quickly than previously. All about it. Okay. We need to get a district going then, possibly. We can build on this one right here. It already has a bonus to construction. If I add the Agora, does it lose its construction? I don't know. Let's look at adjacency briefly. So you get more industry for adjacent ridges. Okay. You get adjacency for food tiles and rivers and lakes. Gotta work on that. You are nice for houses. Or just more forts. You know what? More agoras. Woo! Okay. Thinking, talking, good. Research done. We've learned about currency to explore, to harvest, to mine, and then to profit. We make the merchant's house now. So, makes gold. Makes gold. More gold if on tile making gold. Less gold if adjacent to any other merchants. They don't want competition. Also, we have levies. More gold in the capital. Nice. Good night to you, Slivers. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you. And on Saturday, we're probably going to be playing Blueprints. We want to see more of that one. Take care, though. The years of toil are unlocked, offering new technologies to research a new era of facts. So, we have an improvement with more industry and more industry for each adjacent district on the district. Huh, that's confusing. You can build one of those that is in the middle of +5 industry for each adjacent district on district. Team, does this tooltip make any sense? Also, shouldn't Legionary Workshop be possessive? Possibly. So I can't figure out. So on Legionary's Workshop, second effect, agree dollar for this later part there, plus industry, each adjacent district on each adjacent district on district? Unclear. Okay, good. Each adjacent district gives that district the bonus. Oh, maybe? Okay, I think what it's saying is each adjacent district gives a 5 industry bonus to the workshop. I think that's what it's saying. Thank you for those of you who know how to read the ancient language. That's unclear. I see what it means with you all saying, here's what it means. But yeah, I think the way is to make it easier, just say 5 industry for each adjacent district to the workshop. I understand they want to start with the plus industry. But yeah, I think there's a much clearer way to say this. Possibly? Hey, one shots. What other games do I play? People in chat, what's a game I've played recently that you think is distinctive of what I play? The official claim is strategy, colony builder, simulations sometimes. Yeah, but potentially a lot of strategy games. One shots, do you like strategy games? I don't recall when you joined exactly. If you're looking for blueprints, that'll be back on Saturday, most likely. A lot of Paradox games, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, what other games do you like seeing? That's a good question for you, Unshots. What's a game you'd like to see me? Actually, anybody. What's a game that you'd like to see me play? What's one that you've always said, that Resorty should play? It could be anything. I'd love to see your ideas. Now, if you just say, I want you to play CK3, I mean, fine, you do you, but, you know. You want to see EU4, you want to see Victoria 3, yeah, okay, fine. We're on to, we know how this combo goes, all fine. Let's see, Auction Included, we love that game. I'm very bad at it after a while. Dominion 6. I'm writing down Dominion 6, I do not know that game at all. I've never heard of it. I think. Okay. Minions 6. The Indiana Jones game. Okay. Yeah, the Indiana Jones game from last year looked really cool, but story games I tend not to do. Dominions is great. I don't know it at all. I will look into it after stream, I promise. It's intimidating and ugly. I mean, ain't that what we do here? Hey, a weapon, an item. Pardon me, coming through. I'll look into Dominion 6. No more Kenshi? Kenshi's great. Don't you ever speak ill of Kenshi again. Not in my stream. So we can stay in the Years of Survival we want to, and pick up text we haven't finished. Like more science, more good. Or more bridge, more good. Or we continue on Years of Toil, and have all these new, including Give Me Another Chosen. Give me another Chosen, obviously. Anno 1800? Oh, absolutely. I think we played that some. I'm looking forward to the new Anno Roman game. 100% could be good. Let's have the Wheelhouse Enter the Gungeon. I played Enter the Gungeon when it first came out. As you might expect, I'm very, very bad at like fast reaction games with bullet hell. I could play it again, possibly. But you're going to see me beat the first boss and then be unable to do anything else, I think. That's how it was about 6 years ago. And surely my reflexes have improved between then and now. That said, that would be an opportunity for us to use the literally never used Xbox 360 controller. I bought red because it's my favorite color. I thought we'd be using it all the time, and we have literally never used it for anything. I can't remember what game I bought it for. Maybe one of these days. We found a heavy mace. So another weapon for our hero. If I make my archer into a heavy mace user, I just can't. Impossible to use this kind of equipment with a hero class. So his being an archer means he is an archer. But a popular weapon among fighters of great strength, with enough force the mace head destroys shields, armor, and everything else in the way. Okay. Has a power slash. Deals 80% of damage, deals 2 extra damage per might. It has a cleave, that's the big thing. It has multiple characters. Or breaching attack. When attacking, applies vulnerable 1 stats attack units. What's vulnerable yet 1? I assume they take more damage. I don't know though. Fantastic. Hopefully we find another hero. Still can't get one, no technology, nor the trading post very well. You are here to get this thing. I can't get that thing. Maybe the neighbors give it to me. Okay, this is the same group as the one we spoke over here. I can give them money so they like me. If I do that, we're not finishing our quest. Do I have to learn how to make boats to get this item, possibly? Because this is where I need to go for the quest, I'm almost certain. Yeah, exactly right there. All the way. Let's look at the technology tree and see if there's a way I can learn to eventually use boats. Cofferdam. Shock tactics. Explorers and such. Maybe the explorers can go in water? Huh. Okay, there's nothing in the earlier phase that says, like, here's how you go exploring, correct? Team, have you had this problem also? Should this be exposed, or is it, like, exposed next time around? If we can only make them like us after this phase, possibly. A shame. A shame. Down here, we continue exploring. Looks good. Up here, I don't know. You're gonna hang out for a turn. We learn what's going on that. And back home again. Back home again. Population 6 turns. We potentially get another district. Anything that gives me food that is not very expensive. I'm still very confused about how this works. But is that already mine? One second, I'm confused. I can't build on you. I guess your mind, so you say there's no further cost. That's already mine then. Very well. We have 83 points left. What's that 71? Why do you say 71? It means we actually don't own it yet. Wait, maybe we do. This is an aggro on it, and yet it says 48 cost. Why is that happening? The team, do I misunderstand something? Because the ones we've taken over here do not show their costs. The ones over here do. Is this a bug I can report? Did I find an actual bug as opposed to just me finding grammar errors? I think. Or am I just too dumb for this thing? It's possible I'm too dumb. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna push the print screen button. What's the... Did print screen work here? Now I open up, Wait, isn't there some shift thing? What's the take a print screen thing? Save the game just in case? Okay. Let's see if I can buy it. Okay. Safety, save. Okay, can I buy it? Oops. Got to click inside the city instead. Districts. So, no. I cannot buy it. If I click on it, it goes away. I don't have enough influence right now to try to buy anyone nearby. District and foundations. Right. Right? Sorry, foundation. So same thing here. Like, we're in the foundation mode, right? Foundation there. It's still showing the number. Is this the cost to make it into a district? But it already has a form on it. That means it is the district. I don't want to report a bug if it's not a bug. This is the problem I have, and why I'm often a very, very bad beta tester, because I just don't want to look stupid, and so I don't say anything. Well, this looks weird to me, so I'm going to say it is something. So, is it Alt-Shift-S? Nope. I'm going to do the old-fashioned way. We're going to print screen, and then go to MS Paint, and save our screenshot this way. Excellent. After stream, I'll cut out the important part and send it over and see if I've misunderstood. Very good, very good. What else happens this turn? Right, we need to build something. That's why we're here in the first place. Make a City Hall. It is City Hall. We can upgrade Sanctity of Nature. You're saying it's not a bug? Huh. Maybe. But they have a cost. That's the issue. The issue is the ones I've already built foundations on have a cost. I'm just confused by that. Okay. So the improvements. Isn't F12 through Steam? It might be. I always forget which one it is in Steam Wizards. Thank you for remembering, though. I think it's the case we can't really improve anything right now. And there is no place for a district right now, I believe. Yeah, nothing is standing out as bright white when I push the districts key. So we have to take some normal land next time. It's Windows Shift S. Dom, thank you for remembering that. I knew it was something about it. It's the Windows key, not the Alt key. Thank you much. I'll remember that next time, certainly. Well, more units needed. Hey, a Chosen! We're currently researching another Chosen. I don't know why Brotherman showed up. Saving money to push him out. And then we're going to go adventuring. I'm really excited to go try adventuring and seeing what it is to delve inside of one of the dungeons. Where's there more to explore, I wonder? Enjoying around exploring stuff. Well, you'll have some more to be fun. Not sure if using the Legion this way makes sense. Also, they're the Seers. Very simple clothing, but somehow they have the ability to move things with their mind. Over here, another... what? Titanium broadsword. I need to find the trading post so that I'm able to use these items. Show me the titanium broadsword. I got 2 of them. Is that true? I did. Forged from Saidin titanium sharpened to a clean edge. This broadsword's capable of somewhat mundane item. It's made of titanium. What's mundane about that? You get 5 defense when you use it. Shield up. And also Righteous Wrath. So they're all passive skills. So active skills only on defense, rather. Yes. Having an archer super fun. Now, I can destroy items for money. I wonder if I can eventually get a building where I can make my own items also. I'd be all about that, obviously. Okay, it's being hidden here also. Okay, declaration stated. Prime, one who stalks afar, stated the closed borders declaration towards your empire. So, I think we found the enemy, maybe? Maybe. We have a real diplomacy page now, though. Hello. Looking terrifying. Currently at peace.
Cry harder.
Terrible thing to say, cry harder. So you can spend influence points to make a better or worse resolution with them. So closed borders, justified wars. I believe justified wars are like if something horrible's happened and also like maybe inside their territory. So right now we can attack outside of territory. I don't like that very much. You can make your own declaration if you want to. Fascinating. Okay, how about non-aggression? No inducements I have to offer will meet their expectations. Okay, there's not like a hey, let's be friends thing, unfortunately. So, I don't know what kind of inducements would help us become closer. And it doesn't seem to be like any sort of like let's just be friends button, unfortunately. Like declaration of friendship or let me give you some money or something. So who knows? Okay, still not trying to get that. However, sure enough, it is time for us to go find dungeon. Dungeons and or dragons. We're going to hang out down here by this one. And hopefully get our useful troops over pretty soon. In first game, no peace for cravers. Are they called cravers? Interesting. They're called necrophages in this game, I believe. Something like that. Hey, we can use the bless our people button again. If we've made a person yet. We have! Awesome! Bless our people, please! Up you go! We need 2 more Divine Pop. Another one's coming in 2 turns. And then... I don't know what's going to happen. Can't wait, though. Team, any suggestions on the Flask of Dustfire here? Like, it tells me to go to this spot. I don't know how. Is there a unit I should be trying to make in order to get that? Or is it a, I must wait till the next phase? I'm just very confused about this. Someone wishes to fight. Oh, boy. Okay, so the necrophage has come to attack me. I thought we were cool. Like, we were neutral, we were peaceful. Now, we are running away. Huh. Well, I could put 2 units together. What's this? Curiosity. Next turn. And I don't know. I have a chosen coming. I don't really fighting the major army of one of the enemies. Leave me alone. Okay, a fight happens between Necrophage Buddy and some seers. Unsurprisingly, Necrophage wins. I was forged in fire. So her strength is only 518. I got my hero. I found a curiosity to give me 10 science points. Awesome. Run away. They're probably going to attack again this next turn. Hero unit, continue on down this way. More technology. So we must have finished researching the chosen one. So can we now have 3 chosen possibly? Or did we get a second one when we started researching this one? Which I think seems wrong. What do you see here? Hey, Super Fredman, how am I playing this? Is not released yet. I hacked into the no. Let's see, on April 10th or so, which was 5 days ago, 4 days ago. The dev sent out a number of keys to a preview build of this for various content creators. As I'm one of those, I've been invited to play it. I'm allowed to stream it and to share my insights, my beliefs, my experiences with you, and also with the devs. So I'm a lucky ducky, and so you get to see by the game, and maybe feel a little envious for my being able to play it possibly. All right, we're looking for ways of floating. If we can find a way to make my people float, I'd be very, very happy, but we don't believe in boats yet. The seed bank. So unlocking so many new improvements. I just don't have enough territory to use all these improvements quite yet. Okay, the market allows me to recruit mercenary heroes, I believe. I'd love to have my own heroes, of course. But geology, better precision for season predictability, allows rewilding, allowing increase of a single Fidsy tile and restoration of barren tiles. Interesting. Over here we have material science. Over here we have new unit specialization. We have explorers and harriers and defenders and warrens. The new characters through and through. Sorry, wardens, not warrens, rather. I don't know. This guy says, wouldn't it be nice to be able to bribe people more easily? I guess so. Doing all these quests is taking too long. Just bribe all the way along. Is my new chosen out yet? Let's see here. Where's my city? My city's over this way. Hello, new chosen. Chosen online. And so I had to walk over there for 6 turns. I believe in you. Now, do I have a new chosen cap opening? I do. I don't know how I do, but I like it. Also, an improvement's available now. Level up your city hall, it says. Wait, I missed something. City hall improvement. Build an improvement to access next tier improvements. Okay. So you have collective will. The collective will lets me make the improvements. I don't have that yet, so unfortunately I just can't. Okay, so yeah, the improvements require, I believe. We upgrade the. Understood. The fortress is going to be upgraded here. So 6 turns, even more fortifications. Not that anyone will ever attack my legionary spots, but still. Also, I now recognize that what's happening here is they also get additional production in those buildings, along with the increase to defense. Cool. Hey, we have enough points to go and buy something new in our cities. So we're going to do that straight away. Go to foundation points. I want to grab something that gives me food or industry, probably. Here we see a lot of basic industry. Here we see food industry, but it's getting to the east. Let's go do that. All right, foundation up. We have points for 1 more. Let's see, this one gets us closer to that tastiness there. Cool. That's done. And now districts are possible. So this one is food and construction. Same thing here. What would be a nice addition here? Is it our friend the farm? So bonus for being on a lake. Indeed, this is on some kind of water. Bonus for being near other food tiles. Well, there are those. Also, bonus for being near a district. It's near a district. That's a nice build there, I think. We'll see. All right. Delighted to say that Buddy here did not attack my team. I'm going to fall back to my little city here, and I'm going to have it chosen 5 turns. We could deploy them down this way, but I'm not exactly sure if that's the right way to go. I don't know how to deal with rampaging enemies yet. They're going to come and eat us all. Alright, so you're going to stand here until we receive the other chosen. We now have actually 5 slots. We only have 4 before, and I see a new slot, though. That said, friends, it is now 2 p.m. my time. As you might know, or you might not know, 2 p.m. is when I have to say goodbye. Over here in Japan, I got things to do, papers to grade. We're in the grading portion of the semester. I want to say thank you for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll be back again tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is, I don't know, evening sometime in the east and central portions of the U.S. And, you know, it'll be nice to see you again tomorrow, hopefully. If you like what you saw, because you're going to follow this way, let's go and find someone to raid host to share the community with and to make sure you have something nice to watch. But hope you had a good time. Sincerely, it's part of why I do this, is so it smiles through and through and through. We're looking for, what is this game called? Endless Legend 2. Anyone play this one? There's old Resorty. Old Resorty's playing it all alone. Alright. I thought about reading into Dolphin Chemist, but he's playing Blueprints. I don't want you all to see someone who's good at that game, so we're not going to do that one. Any suggestions? Anybody that you all want me to raid into? Happy to receive suggestions generally. We can also bring up like the random raid finder thing. We raided Paisley recently. I don't know. The Jonah or Paisley trees. We're not doing Paisley again. We did it a couple days ago. I don't know the Jonah though. Let's go make a new connection. Paisley's absolutely great, but always gotta find someone who's new and different. Hello, friend. Say hello, smile, and see if they respond to us. Do you like repo? What's repo in this case? I don't know that word. I'd love to know.
We'll do it there.
Say hello to Jordy. He said hello to you.
People will just stem off of the road. I don't know why this is all.
Oh, it's so fun watching building this game. Ads can't hear me. Wow, that's this way. What's repo? Smiley face.
Why are we not blocking? Why are we being?
So no greeting for Resorty. Usually I would not raid, but I'm feeling generous, team. We're gonna do raid the Jonah. When you get there, please offer a friendly hello, maybe a little wave thing or the hello friend emote, whatever you want. We'll go ahead and raid over there and see you again tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you a lot. See you again real soon.
Force the number of blocks that are on one side of a road. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Also, Resorty, hello, hi, welcome on in. It's 6:32 a.m. and people are trafficking through the city. Oh, hi. Well, hello there, raiders.